Hello, welcome to the show. Hi everybody, welcome in. How we doing? Rosa's fixing herself. Oh, damn it! And now she's moving herself. Rosa, fucking hang on. Wait. Stop. God damn it! Stop moving. All right. Now you're too big. Your giant fucking head. Hang on. There we go. No, you like bigged yourself. Well, I had you positioned perfectly before you started fucking with your model, and now I had to do it again. I had to resize you again, all over again. Ah. Okay, well now it's fine. Now we got it. Oy vey. Yeah, hang on. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, chat. You'll be able to hear in a sec. There, now you can hear her.
Chat,
now you can
believe this shit? Can you believe this shit?
Alright, chat, just let me know if you want me to mute her again. Just let me know. Silent women, best women. You know what?
Chat?
You know what, Lonze?
You didn't even tell me. You didn't even tell me that, like, hey, Rose, you're a little bit too small. Why? I don't think you moved yourself to the right spot. Right? Didn't occur to him.
Okay, got it. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Alright. So Rose is just gonna stay like this for the... Unfortunately, I can still hear her. But Patho, you don't have to hear her anymore, so there you go.
Sounds like what?
Ain't nothing like a good bit of misogyny to start the podcast off with. That's what that's what Arch taught us last time. A little bit of misogyny right at the beginning.
It's all Jazz's fault. It's all Jazz's fault. Can they still not hear me?
No, they can hear you now.
Okay.
I
Jazz. It's all Jazz's fault. It's all Jazz's fault. Chat.
Welcome
Jazz didn't want to answer this question. He told me no. Fuck you now. Jazz didn't want to answer this question. He told me to flip a coin, but there's 3 options. Should I get chocolate, strawberry, or wheat milkshake?
Yeah. Welcome to episode 17.
Sorry, go on.
Welcome to episode 17 of the Offensive Charm podcast. I'm Alex, and let's just call me Jazz. I am the charm. Over there is my dear little sister Rosa. She is the offensive, and there is no the today. It's just offensive charm. You're not allowed to say the because there's no because there's no guest.
Is that how it works?
Yeah. Is Arch joining again? Nah, we couldn't get him to do 2 weeks in a row, unfortunately.
No.
Maybe some other time down the line we can get him to join in again. But we do have a special guest lined up for the next session, so be looking forward to that.
Next week.
But this time it's just gonna be me and Rosa just shooting the shit, going back and forth.
Yeah,
we
have guests every other week.
Every other week.
This is how we run this podcast.
Yeah, we'll be shooting the shit, going back and forth. What we've been up to in the past week. We'll be going over some of the news, what's been going on. Not a whole lot of big news stories. I mean, there's been a few things here and there. Some Disney stuff, some Dr. Disrespect stuff. You know, whatever's going on with him. I guess we'll chat about that a little bit. Yeah, he's been going through it lately, so might be worth touching on that particular story because it's been getting around. But that aside, we were also considering, chat, and we want to ask you guys about this. How would you guys feel about having us do some React Andy bullshit on these episodes where it's just me and Rosa?
Who's
you guys
Andy?
Wanna? It's goddamn it. It's just a turn of phrase, all right. It's just what they call it here on the interwebs. But
yeah, I've never heard that before ever.
Yeah, no, the React Andy. That's what they call it. The React Andies, the motherfuckers who just like their whole channel is just reacting to shit, right?
Andy's nuts. What? That's not even. There has to be something before.
Well, I mean, Andy's.
Andy's the Twitch viewer.
I guess no, because I thought React Andy refers to the person who's actually doing the reacting. So like when fucking Vosh or is it Vosh?
It works.
Who's the one who's always like reacting
Like
to shit, but then
MXR
just
and
like
XQC? MXR.
yeah. XQC, is that the one? Is XQC the one who like just
MXR is the fucking that's the Skyrim mod guy. I forgot that he like stopped doing Skyrim mods. Him and his girlfriend just started just reacting, doing like React content.
Now, who's that one chick that everyone always makes fun of because she just like gets up and just leaves during the React videos? Like she just like fucks off during the React videos and just like leaves the empty chair sitting there to react to the video. Was that
Live Hassan reaction?
Oh, was that Hassan who does that shit? Okay, yeah.
All of them, says Bear.
All of them? Okay. Okay, no. Here's
Hassan,
the thing, chat.
That chick, also known as Hassan.
No, there's some other girl who does it. I think it's that one's the same chick who had that weird cookie thing happen a while back, where she was like selling overpriced cookies and shit. Fuck, what's her name?
I don't remember this.
I don't remember her name. Fuck it. Whatever. Anyway, Alinity? Is that her name? That doesn't sound right.
Was it Alinity that was selling cookies?
Pokimane, that's the one. It was Pokimane. Yeah, the Pokemon's the one I was thinking of. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I understand now why they asked about Arch. I forgot to change the thumbnail.
Oh.
Teehee.
You fool. You absolute
I'll fix
buffoon.
it.
My goodness. Well, anyway. Chat, what I'm trying to say here, all that aside, is that we were thinking we might do some little reactions to any videos you might want us to watch, any like any video essays or current news, any of that shit that you would like us to react to. We could do that here on this channel. And I was thinking we might actually just.
Chat. I was in the middle of a when I set up the stream, I was in the middle of a thing for like a potential job. So
well,
I was a bit distracted.
why don't you just get right into your week? You can talk about it.
Hello.
Let me also share my screen.
My week's been pretty good, all things considered.
Oh, actually, you know what? Hang on. Shut up for a sec. Chat, don't forget to send us questions. Send us questions.
Yeah.
We'll answer your questions at the end of the stream. Do that.
I got it.
Please.
You figured it out? I did figure it out. I'm sorry. I'm stupid.
Lou,
how's it going? Hi.
Wait, who? Who?
Lou.
Chat?
You,
Cool?
you don't know who Lou is? Yeah, Lou's really cool. Lou's cool people.
I don't think so. I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting Lou yet.
Lou, meet Jazz. Jazz, my best friend. Best friend Jazz, meet Lou. She's really cool people.
A pleasure to meet you, Lou. Welcome in. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Pay attention to their stream more though.
No, they should be excited that Lou is here. Lou's really cool people.
We'll do our best to be entertaining. But I was actually thinking that we might as well, if we're like talking about React Andy shit, right? We can react to that. That when we start talking about the Disney news, we can react to that video that Bear sent me. That has the whole rundown of what's been going on and what came out. Because that's a wild fucking story. But before that, let's do the weeks. Yeah. And the questions are up now. You can ask questions. We're good on that.
The what?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
The questions. We're good on the questions.
They've been set up. Yeah, I set those up beforehand. I did remember to set those up.
Okay, good. All right. Yeah. So we're all set. Go ahead.
Yeah. I only forgot the one thing. I only forgot the thumbnail. I'm stupid.
No, you're fine. You can go ahead and
I'm the
get
big
into your week.
stupid. My week first? Man. Fuck. Where the fuck did it begin? What happened? Wednesday. Wednesday was last week.
that was last week, yes.
I played Divinity with Trim, alright, the day after, which was loads of fun. It's been so long since I played Divinity. Last time I played Divinity was with you, actually. We were doing like an off-stream playthrough, just for funsies, and then we never went back to it again because you hate me.
What? You never asked. The fuck? You never talked about it either. What? Like, how's this only on me?
It's because he hates me, chat. But I played it with Trim, who actually wants to play games with me.
We've been playing shit together like these past couple of weeks, like almost every day. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god.
I did play that with Trim, and that was loads of fun. We're doing the like tactician mode, like hard difficulty. We're just not doing permadeath because it is Trim's first time. So we're both just having fun with doing some like lone wolf builds. Wow, Jazz can't believe you. Right? Crazy. You played yesterday for like 8 hours? Yeah, only 8 hours.
Yeah, wasn't it?
You believe
no,
it?
We,
Only 8 hours.
No, we rubbed up against like the time limit of the fucking YouTube stream, didn't we?
We did. It was 12 hours.
We did. Jesus
we
Christ.
also played for several hours the day before as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll also hang out today, and then we're also playing more tomorrow.
Indeed, we are. For charity. For charity.
I booked you this entire week.
We did.
All of your days off. Jazz is mine this week. But anyway, on Friday, I actually didn't stream. I went and I hung out with an old friend. We went and we got some beers and we talked, and it was nice. You know, it was. I was kind of worried, cause like last time I talked to her in person was like.
Shit went a little sideways.
Yeah. But it was nice. It was very nice. We were like, you know, catch up and like just have a beer and like, you know, just talk about stuff. And it was nice.
Cool.
Then Saturday, I just played Dark Souls 2, I think. I think we did the entire Dark Souls 2 player slash like weapon slash armor, like player slash equipment randomizer run in one playthrough, even though we had to restart like part way, because the run that we did was like bugged, basically.
Yeah.
And I literally couldn't complete the game. No, it wasn't even the stat stuff. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but every time that I would walk into the like split like three-way and like shadow area, right, where like it splits between like Aldia's Keep, heading towards Strangleck, and then the Misty Forest, right? That area. Whenever I approached that area, the game would just fade to black and then respawn me at the last bonfire. The issue is that this area is like necessary to finishing the game. There's no other way to get to the second half of the game to get the Drangleic other than going through there. We did have super jump, which allowed me to go around that. But even just approaching like the road that leads to Drangleic would just respawn me back. So there was just I had no way of progressing. So I was like, well, fuck, okay.
Was it like, were you actually, was that killing you, or were you just...
No. It was as if I was like getting like desummoned from like a co-op match. Like it was just fade to black, and then I respawn at the bonfire. Like it was, I don't know what the fuck was causing that. I thought it was maybe like my armor. I thought it was maybe like a piece of armor with like a weird effect. I don't know. But I tried like taking everything off. I tried like just kind of, you know, I tried sprinting it, trying to like touch the bonfire quickly and see if I can like spawn there. No, I just couldn't. So I had to totally restart. But we were still able to beat the entire game in the same day before we hit the 12-hour mark. So that was fun.
I mean,
we ended up
if anybody
getting
knows
like,
that game backwards and forwards, it's you. So
yeah. I think it helped that we ended up for our second randomization. We got like super speed.
Yeah, I just see that. You're fucking like.
So we were just zooming, dude. It was great.
That was really
fucking
funny.
Great. I decided to like save all of the fucking all the boss souls just in case like one of the boss weapons was like really good. And lo and fucking behold, the Dragon Rider Twin Blade was dealing like stupid damage despite like not having great scaling. Its base damage was like 700 or some shit like that. So I was just going around one-shotting everything and like just obliterating bosses. Twin Blades normally don't have a lot of damage, they just do a lot of stun. But now we had a Twin Blade, which these things attack stupid fast.
Yeah, I did see you using that
does a fuck ton of damage. I literally I melted down the Velstadt in like 2 hits. It was so fast.
Even faster than you did when you were fucking with his stats in the run prior. Because I remember you were like annihilating most bosses because their stats got so fucked.
Yeah, a lot of the late game bosses just had like no HP. But like the basic enemies would all just fuck the shit out of me. During the enemy stat randomizer, during the like weapon stat randomizer, like once I got that one weapon, it was Jover. I was just speedrunning through the fucking game. I'm excited because next one is gonna probably be once again enemy stat randomizer, but we're gonna randomize the location of items. I think that's what we're doing, and then we're gonna do the like randomized weapon stats as well, or we might just say fuck it and just randomize everything all at once for the next one. Just.
Shouldn't you say that for like? Shouldn't you save that for like the last of the randomizer series?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, like, do I want to just say fuck it and just put on all the things, or do I want to maybe just like inch it? We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening.
Fair enough.
But that was super fun. And then Sunday was like my like prep day where I usually like work on stuff. I don't remember what I did on Sunday, if I actually got any work done. But something did happen that made me really happy that I'm not going to talk about just yet.
Okay, fair enough. Secrets for upcoming fun stuff on the channel or what?
Maybe.
Okay.
But Monday was... What was Monday? What did we do Monday? Oh yeah, Monday was we started playing Elden Ring. Started playing the DLC.
That was the beginning of the
Elden Ring
journey.
That's been my last 2 days.
That has been. It's been both of our last 2 days. So we can come together to talk about this.
Let's go.
So I mean, would you like to give him your thoughts on this first, or
on the Elden Ring DLC?
Mm-hmm.
I think the DLC, much like the base game, sucks donkey dicks. I think it's still better than like most games out there, right? Because like again, it's really hard to be like, wow, this FromSoft game sucks when you're comparing it to like every other game on the fucking market. you know? Like this is still the best game of this entire fucking year, as much as I fucking hate it. This is the best anything that's come out this year, as much as I fucking hate it.
Out of curiosity, can like an expansion like this be up for Game of the Year when like the actual base game came out, what, 2 years ago now?
It depends. It depends. If it's like a re-release of the game, which I think it technically does count as like a Shadow of the Erdtree edition, I think is like how they're putting it for like a lot of different things. I think it totally can.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it depends.
We'll see. We'll see when award season comes around. But okay.
But like
literally, I do get you.
This DLC is better than most full games by a mile. And that's just because of the fact that FromSoft, even at like a lowered quality, right, from like what I'm used to from their games, is still better than everything else. Right? So you have to remember, chat, that when I say I hate this game, that is in context of me being a big fan of other FromSoft games, all right? Like when I say that Elden Ring is a 3 out of 10 game, that is a 30 compared to everything else being on a regular 1 out of 10 scale. Okay? So just bear that in mind, right? But I fucking hate this DLC. Alright, I hate this DLC, and I hate the fucking base game, and I hate that they didn't address any of the issues. They just put a fucking bandage on like a fucking missing leg. Alright? But there is solace, chat. There is one thing in this DLC that doesn't just redeem the DLC, but redeems Elden Ring as a whole. All the money I've spent on Elden Ring, right? I forgot some context, chat. I have the fucking collector's box. There's like a Millennia statue up there above my computer. All right.
And you bought the game twice technically because you have it on console and PC.
That is true as well. Yeah. Actually, technically, I bought it 3 times because I also bought the digital edition on console, so I can play it day one without having to wait to get the thing. Yeah.
Oy vey.
But let me fucking tell you, chat. Let me fucking tell you, chat. What are you gonna feel about the patch? I don't care about the patch. My issue isn't with the actual difficulty of like, oh my god, the scaling is so high, like it's so hard, blah 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 blah. Like, yeah, the patch is gonna help make it feel like less shit. I think the patch shouldn't be scaling, like fixing the scaling for the fucking Skidoo tree stuff. I think they should do a patch fixing the fucking scaling for the base game. That's what they should be doing.
I imagine that would be a bit of a deeper undertaking.
In the case of the like Skidoo tree stuff, like them basically just fixing the scaling for this like Skidoo tree doesn't change the fact that they still did the thing with the Skidoo tree, which is what I actually don't like. It doesn't change the fact that a lot of the bosses are designed like fucking shit. Yeah, the ship has sailed. This isn't fixable. We're past that point. I just don't like this, and there's nothing to be done about it. But again, there is one thing, chat, that makes the DLC worth it. That honestly makes the game as a whole worth it. Like, if you had asked me, Day before yesterday, Monday. If I regretted the money I'd spent on Elden Ring, I'd say yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I should have waited till this game was on sale. The game's worth it, but it's just, to me, it's not, right? And I think I would have preferred getting this game on sale for how much I genuinely don't like it. It's not the Hot Lady Night. The Hot Lady Night was dog shit. We gangbanged her. I gangbanged her with my boys, the little shield skeletons.
And I ended up double teaming her with the with the mimic tier. So
I gangbanged her with the boys, and then I made her bleed out with a spear. I think my food's here. I'll be. I will tell them about Bail as soon as I'm back.
Okay, I suppose I'll give some of my thoughts.
Give them your thoughts. Meanwhile,
that's the plan. That's what I was saying. So, chat. How to put this? The Redemption was the aesthetics loincloth armor piece, since it's got the bare feet out. Well, yeah, I suppose there's that as well. But in my particular approximation of the DLC so far, I do get where they're coming from as far as trying to bring back that old like DS feeling, right? People are chasing the dragon of that difficulty and that immense satisfaction once you like overcome that wall, right? And I get that. I can appreciate it. I feel like maybe this DLC went a little far trying to chase that high. I feel like maybe it was a bit much with some of the bosses and some of the regular enemies, you know, like there was several occasions on which me with like my 40 vit, which is not the highest, right? I'm not a soft cap or anything, but that's still pretty high for vitality. The fact that I spent a few separate occasions, I think 3, 4, 5 times, just getting one shot by what I had assumed to be more or less regular enemies, right? Just the jobber ass knights walking around defending their tents or whatever. And it's like it's a lot of damage. This seems like maybe you could have dialed this back a bit. Right, this is a bit extreme, in my opinion. I've been having a good time, I would say, in general. Like some of the weapons we run into, some of the enemies are pretty cool. That one bitch with the 2 swords, that the one who's cribbing fucking Pontiff Sullivan style a bit. She's a little much, you know. She seems like they kind of just like took Melania and kind of cranked her up even more. Like they took Melania, just got rid of her one weakness, which was her shit poise, and just gave her infinite poise instead. So it's a lot, you know. It's kind of fucked up when they think about it.
So Shadowreaper says that it's not high. I assume in reference to like the amount of HP that you said. Here's the thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, go for it. Yeah. Tag back in.
Because yeah, you're right. Anything over 60 would be high, and that would be the case in any of the Souls games, right? Because all the games go up to 99. Right? Yeah, true. But here's the thing. The soft cap is like 50.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a little fucking weird, right? That you have to go like above the soft cap to not get fucking one-shotted. In none of the other games, you have to even level up HP at all to not get one-shotted, I'm pretty sure.
And even then, even if you are about, because you're like, what are you, like 60 right now?
Like, it would be like a highly telegraphed attack. The one case scenario where you would get one-shotted would be like a really slow, highly telegraphed attack. It's like, if that big slam hits you, you're fucking dead. That's the only case for getting one-shotted if you didn't level HP. But any, like, regular attacks won't one-shot you, even if you never level up your HP at all.
Because, Rosie, you're like 60 bit or 50? 50,
I'm at 51.
51. Okay, so you're anything over. Because wait, is soft cap at 60 or 50?
Soft cap?
Yeah.
I think it's between like 40 and 60, where like the HP really jumps up. Everything up to 40 doesn't matter. It's totally useless.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because
like I'm 10 points above you, but it's probably like a couple hundred HP difference. Because everything between 40 and 60 is where it actually matters. Everything up to 40 is pointless, because the actual stat balancing is just as fucking bad as their fucking, like, as your, like, enemy balancing for, like, the base game.
Yeah, because, like, even with you at your 50, it's like the difference between you and me is maybe, like, 1 extra hit. So it still seems kind of, like, as far as those DLCs...
Venice's move. one-hit KOing. I mean, yeah, if you're not wearing like any armor. Like,
yeah, in terms
here's
of
the thing. I'm at 51 vit. I'm using the fucking Dragon Crest talisman, I think it's called. That gives you... It's the best talisman to increase your like damage, like negation, like your damage reduction. Alright? Which is fucking... It's just a fuck ton, alright, of defense, right? And I'm not exactly wearing light armor. Like, I'm medium rolling because I have like 40 points into fucking carry weight. But I'm not exactly wearing light armor. And Jazz is wearing one of the heaviest armors in the game. I'm at 60 vit with 2 health augment talismans and the damage absorption talisman with Morgoth's Great Rune. 2.5k health at least. Yeah, you're probably still like, consider also the fact that we're at like new game plus something, right? Which is where logically you would be with the amount of like the levels that we're at. On June 20th. What am I hearing?
Sorry. I was doing something for later. Anyway.
Like,
go ahead.
It's not on, like, I still get like 2 or 3 shotted by most things. Why is this milkshake not coming out?
Yeah, including like normal ass enemies, right? Like because we run into what, like maybe 2 or 3 of those like normal soldiers at a time, typically.
On the strawberry.
Would you say like the normal guys like hanging around like the camps with the tents and shit? Like usually maybe like 2 or 3 of those guys hanging around at a time. And it's like Dark Souls has always had that kind of thing where it's like if you get mobbed, like it can be over really, really fast. But like even with those guys, it feels just a tad excessive with the amount of damage they can do with like 1 hit. Especially when like some of those guys have that fucking like stomp that staggers you. Man, like I think it was yesterday when that one dude like did the stomp stagger. The other guy immediately jumped in with the axe swing, and I was dead. That was it. 2 hits, and I was done. And like to be fair, I was.
And that's a basic enemy, not even a boss.
Yeah, and to be fair, I was like in the nerfed version because I was the summon at the time, and you were the host. But like even so, it's like that was I was at full health, man. Like they just annihilated me in like a second. I think it was 1 second worth of damage was done to me, and just. Done. And it's like, yeah, it just seems like it's a little over the top. Now, of course, we do know at this point that there's been some adjustments with the fragments, the Skadu fragments have been adjusted to be like I think about 10% more effective than they used to be at any given level. So that might be something.
The whole scaling is different on it. The whole scaling is different on it. But you know, I'm sure that'll help. Right. But my issue is not even, like, the scaling with that. Like, I don't think the Skadu fragments even really need to be adjusted. Because, again, you can go and you can go find them. They're just all over the place. You just go run and grab them and then you move on.
Actually, right? Although some of them are, like, locked
my
behind
issue, yeah, some of them are.
Different areas.
My issue is with the concept of them in the first place. All that they fucking do is just... They're literally purposely made to devalue the effort that you've put into preparing for the DLC. That is literally their fucking purpose. It is just to make it so that everyone's in the same playing field. Regardless, it's some fucking commie bullshit, alright? If your players are fucking taking the time to continue to play the game well after release, to prepare for the DLC, right? So, you know, etc., right? If that's how they make their fun, fucking let them! Like, all that this does is just basically say, oh, you, like, prepared and stuff, you're, like, you know, you leveled up, you, like, got yourself ready for the DLC, at a level that you think you'd be, like, comfortable playing the game at? Well, actually, fuck you. None of your levels actually matter, all that matters are these, like, random fucking gimmick items you have to go pick up. That's the gimmick for the DLC. You're gonna go explore and pick up a thing, and then you do the fighting.
Which, I mean, to be fair, I suppose that like sorta leans into what Elden Ring was going for with, you know, getting the player to explore in general, right?
Yeah, because I mean,
the massive fucking areas and like that. Yeah, the whole point was kind of like trying to get people to go around and like see what all's there. So to that point, the fragments kind of help to facilitate that whole like mindset. That what's the term? Gameplay philosophy, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, like for the people who just kind of wanted it does feel pretty bad for the people who were like, you know, playing for all these months.
If you're
and months
expecting
since
a Dark
release.
Souls, yeah, it's just
Working on their best build, you know, trying to get something crazy going, all that shit. But it's like, all of a sudden none of it really matters because as soon as you walk in, it's all on a different scaling, and that's just its own fucking thing. So yeah, I can definitely see the frustration there. And I felt some of the frustration on that as well. So it's like, they'd have made the New Game Plus version.
Someone tried to argue with me on Twitter that that Sekiro had the same. They're like, oh, like does nobody remember Sekiro? Sekiro has the same system for leveling up, and no one had a problem with it. It's like, no, you didn't go run around the map collecting a thing to level up in fucking Sekiro. That's not how it worked, you fucking idiot. You're fighting boss to boss, and every time that you fight a boss, you get their fucking soul item, and then that's how you fucking level up. You get their thingy, and then you use their thingy. And the bosses are scaled in, like, a certain set of, like, progression, so that as you go through them, the challenge is getting progressively harder as you're learning how to play the game, and you're getting stronger at the same time to match the new bosses.
Right.
You know, logical fucking shit. Sorry, the argument. Rosa, my bad. No, it's okay.
Yeah, you're all good, Max.
This isn't fucking Sekiro, first off.
Holy shit. If that's real, that's fucked. You see what Acumen put in the chat?
Sped up animations the more players summons you have. Which I think is ridiculous. I believe it. That actually makes sense.
Sucks. Well, actually, more player summons. Okay, so it doesn't like affect if it's like an NPC summon or like an Ash or anything. Presumably.
She did feel a little faster when I was like fighting her with you, but in my head I was like, oh, that's just because, you know, she keeps swapping aggro and stuff, right?
Yeah, because the aggro swapping is rough to deal with when we're playing together for sure. On pretty much any boss we encounter.
So my argument was like first off, this isn't fucking Sekiro, right? This isn't like a new game with a new system, right? Or like a new thing, right? So this is a new leveling system being just kind of stitched onto an existing game that already has a Dark Souls leveling system. So obviously it's not going to be like received like very well, and people that are, you know, being critical of it have every fucking right to be critical of it. Sorry, I had his burger.
You're good. Take your time. I wish I had something to eat. I'm hungry too.
It just doesn't make sense. All it does is just devalue. Like, I get what the point of it was, right? But for the type of game that this is, literally all it does is just devalue the existing player's work. That's all it does. Can the systems even be combined? They were, and it's stupid. All it does is just devalue the pre-existing system. It's like if, you know, again, I keep saying commie shit, but that's exactly what it reminds me of. It reminds me of how, like, in Cuba, they, like, any communist country does this. They repeatedly will change the currency so that everyone can be back on the same even playing field. Because if you have a currency for too long, people will naturally start to kind of accumulate some of it. And so you have to consistently be like, okay, well, that currency doesn't work. Come exchange that currency for this currency. This is the new currency. And they do that. And that's literally what this is. It's just like, oh, well, we want everyone, no matter what, no matter how much they grinded, to struggle with this. So we're going to have a new currency. We're going to have a new system for how to get your levels and how to actually, like, be able to deal damage to the fucking enemies. It's dumb.
Oh man, I remembered something because you're talking about communism. And I'm remembering that I saw this video. I meant to send this over to you. I found this video of a guy who was reacting to a TikToker girl who was like, who's like obsessed with Fidel Castro, like romantically.
He's dead. What?
I don't know. Well, she's like, because like she was telling the whole story how she would like was like going on I don't know, one of those dating sites, and apparently there was a guy on there whose name was Fidel. But I guess politically speaking, like he had noted himself as a moderate, and she got like super pissed about it. Cause it's like, well, now your name is Fidel. You don't get to be Fidel anymore.
Well, hold on. Wait, hold on though.
That's very funny. Oh man.
I think Fidel was a fucking moderate.
Was he?
Yeah.
Was he actually? I thought he was just like straight communist.
No, so he just used communism to put himself in power and get what he wanted. He didn't actually care about communism. The one that really cared about communism was what's his face? All the fucking retarded fucking commies, they wear shirts with his fucking face on it. Che, yeah.
Was it
Che
Mao?
Guevara.
Oh. I don't.
So that was an actual fucking commie.
Man, you know what? We'll add that to the. If we're gonna react to the Disney thing,
Yeah,
I might as
Jake
well
killed
throw
a lot
another
of
react
fucking
video on
people.
there too.
Jay was all for just the like, oh well, you know, I want to enforce my thing, and just like, you know, is the only way to enforce communism. I'm gonna do it by killing you if you disagree.
Wasn't he a wife beater too? I mean, probably wouldn't put it past him. Jay killed a lot of people.
Technically, he was. He just was the least worst. Yeah. on the list of like horrible fucked up commies. I hate to say it, right? But Fidel, if you actually stop and take a look at it, you're like, he was a tyrant, not a commie.
I was looking at Bear's thing, and it's like Fidel Castro. What? No, that wasn't real communism. But like in a completely different context, you normally hear. Okay. Oh man, when we
Che
get
also
trouble.
had some choice opinions of gays and blacks. No one mentions that. Yeah, Che was a racist homophobe, but all the fucking comments are like, oh my god, Che Guevara. Wow, he was a real freedom fighter.
Would that get us in trouble if we made the fucking podcast title?
What?
It was just like that wasn't real communism.
We can.
Okay, we'll put that in the running for podcast titles for the end. Okay.
Oh man.
No jazz. We'll put it in the running. We still gotta have the vote because we might have some other bangers along the way.
Yeah. But also a bad guy. He just wasn't delusional. He knew what he was doing.
Gotcha. Fair enough. But that aside, what were we even? We lost the thread. What were we talking about in the first place? Oh yeah, we're talking about the leveling or the new scaling system with the fragments and how yeah, the communism for a second. Anywho, yeah, but no, I'm with you. It's less than ideal. I mean, I get what they were going for. I don't know if I particularly feel it. I mean, it might be better now that they did the update, which. Yeah, I kind of had the feeling once shit started going mixed on the on the what's it called on the Steam side of things, right, with the reviews and whatnot. Like when because they would probably consider that enough backlash to like want to do something about it over at FromSoft. So I kind of saw the patch with the adjustment to that scaling coming, and I'm glad that it happened, and we'll see how it feels once we jump back into it tomorrow. But.
But anywho, even if they hadn't fixed it, there's one saving grace to the DLC chat, and his name is Bale the Dread. All right, this might be my favorite fucking boss fight of any fucking Souls game. All right, I think short of like the final boss of Sekiro, Bale the Dread got me. No, if no one got me, fucking Egon got me. Nah, Egon got me, bro. Bro, honestly, I don't know any of the lore, just like what we've kind of experienced, but it's such a simple and just maybe we just got lucky and found everything in the right order. Like we found Egon, and then we found the fucking church, and then they told us to go kill the guy, and then we went up there, right? Because we could have just ended up just going straight up there. Right, that could have just
Egon
happened.
voice acting was it was,
dude.
Egon.
It was, bro.
My name is Egon, the Dragon Slayer.
Egon, Yogo Masako Oniwa, best English voice actors like ever. Holy shit. But like, just the voice acting was good. It's just a basic, simple storytelling. It is a defeated Dragon Slayer who wants to just. He wants to do the big revenge, all right, against the big dragon, the big bad dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go and you and Egon together tackle the bad dragon, and you know it's such a good fight as well. Like, dude, the fight is just so good. The attacks are a really healthy mix of like well choreographed, like massive attacks, and like really subtle, like quick attacks. But they're still like they're still choreographed. Like you could see it coming, you know, if you're paying attention. It's definitely a fight that you learn rather than just get lucky on. And it's so much fucking fun. Nothing of it feels bullshit. Everything feels like well timed. If you like, when you dodge the fucking the explosions aren't literally designed to fucking roll catch you if you dodge the main attack. Chink lion. The fucking the explosions are well timed. So that if you dodge the attack, there's like a rhythm to it. Like it's very fucking intuitive, and it's just the entire. Again, there's no fucking RNG bullshit. There's no fucking retarded roll catching nonsense. He's still a fast fight. You know, he's still a fast enemy that goes and does semi-long combos, not insane combos like some of the other enemies in the game, but semi-long combos, and there's decent pacing between his attacks. You can actually fucking dodge them. It is such a good fight.
The Virgin Divine Beast versus the Chad Bale.
Dude, real. It is such a good fucking fight, man. The only thing I couldn't contest with this fight would be the final boss of Zephyr or Lady Maria in Bloodborne, but that's just because I think she's hot. There's fights in Bloodborne that I think are peak. I think Bloodborne's just a generally peak game. All right, I don't think Bloodborne should be even put on the same scale as the Souls games. But Bale is easily in that same tier. It is in the tier of the best Dark Souls 3. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is the best boss out of the 3 Souls games. Bale is easily a Dark Souls 3 boss, and it feels proper because Elden Ring, we're at Dark Souls 3 speed, right? We have that same level of speed. It's kind of the same. And so a big issue I've always had with Elden Ring is that we're at Dark Souls 3 speed, but we're fighting bosses that are at Bloodborne speed, and this just feels perfect, dude. This is what fights are meant to be like in Dark Souls, and it is so much fun, dude. I am mad that we're not playing fucking Elden Ring today, because I want to go keep fighting him, dude. We fought him for 2 hours, and even after we were done, I was tired, dude. I was fucking tired. I was like, okay, fine, we'll end. But I just want to keep going. I kept being like, okay, well, one more. Okay, one more. Okay, just 10 minutes. Okay, it's fine. We can do 2 more. It's fine. Right? It's so exciting. I can't wait to fight him again. I almost don't want to beat him, just so I can keep fighting him.
It was a rather interesting juxtaposition that was happening between you, like screaming your ass off when we were actually in the fight and swearing and cursing this fucking dragon, and then as soon as we get knocked out, you're just clawing at the fucking fog walls, let me back in. I want to go again.
Because that's what I like about fights, dude. I like actually getting emotionally invested in the fucking fight and feeling like if I fuck up, it's on me, dude. It's on me. I fucked up the roll. I fucked up the timing. I fucked up the thing.
But you get how it's how it comes off as just straight up bipolar, though, right?
I guess. Yeah, maybe. But here's the thing. Me yelling and being actually aggressive and emotional in the fight is how you know I'm fucking enjoying it. Go watch me fight fucking what's-his-face, the fucking lion. Alright? I was not invested in that fight. I was just sitting there silently doing it over and over and over again, being like, chat, I'm sorry I'm not high energy. This is just fucking boring to me. I'm literally just waiting until the RNG is nice and lets me win the fight. That's all that's happening. It's not up to me whether or not I win. Lion was primarily whining. Yeah, it was just me whining because just explain to you guys why I don't like the fucking fight, and then being silent, and then being like, I'm sorry, and then people were like, it's okay, and I'm like, yeah, I know, it's just because he's still whining the same thing again because I ran into things to say. It was just fucking boring. If this isn't I don't know how to showcase the fact that it's not that I'm oh my god, it's a skill issue or blah 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 blah. Fuck off! I like these games. I like the difficulty. I like the challenge. I like fighting a boss for several hours on end. I just need that boss to actually be fucking fun and fair and feel like a legitimate challenge rather than just a fucking gotcha. That's it.
Fair enough. Yeah, I agree. feels like some of the bosses have like a few too many mechanics, like too many strengths and not enough like weaknesses to actually balance them out properly, so you can, you know, like you can actually, it's actually a back and forth as opposed to you just praying for an opening anywhere at any point in time. Especially with what's her Lenara, right? Is the knight with the two swords? Was that her name? Lenara, isn't that her name, with the two swords, the Pontiff Sullivan bitch? I think it was Lenara.
Yeah. Rihanna.
No.
Renara? Renaya?
I was going to say Renala, but that's not. No. I thought it was
Rayara.
Lenara.
Rihanna?
I don't know. Whatever.
Rilana. That's it.
Rilana? Okay. Rilana. Got it. Thanks. Thanks.
I said Rihanna because fucking double L's. That's why in my head I was like, I know there's two L's in there. Rihanna. And I was like, wait a minute.
No, I got you.
It's Rihanna in Spanish, right?
Yeah, no, I got you. But yeah, with her, it's just like again, the fact that they made her like as ridiculous in her attack patterns as almost. Well, I mean, okay, she's as far as her actual attacks, so I think she's like a little less than
fucking straw is full of holes.
Than Millennia, right? Because Millennia, at least she didn't have like a fucking waterfowl dance type thing going on, but you know, just the fact that like her
fuck it, I'll just drink squirt juice.
Her sequences just like auto change sometimes. Like she's got different like she kind of input reads to do different strings at different times for no particular reason. It's like it's really hard to follow.
Yeah, all those like jagged movements when they swap targets. You know who doesn't do that? Bale.
Yeah. It's almost like it's less like I'm fighting an NPC like boss character in a Souls game, and more like I'm fighting a human in a fighting game where it's like I'm doing 50-50s and so just guessing wrong sometimes and getting absolutely but assuming that that particular player character is Geef and you're getting hit by the fucking tornado suplex and just dying and losing half your health bar in one hit, right?
Yeah.
Because you guessed wrong in the 50-50. That's what this feels more like. And it's like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it. And then like second phase where it's like my first phase strategy where I'm just like kind of blocking where I can, waiting for the end of the combo to like do a riposte, right? But in second phase, it's like, no, now blocking doesn't matter because fire sword and magic sword, you're eating chip damage on every block. Fuck yourself. So it's like, I don't know what to do now. And of course, she also has the roll catching explosions from a lot of her swings with the fire sword. So it's like, could you maybe like in that second phase, maybe like nerf her poise or something? Like, give me a way to get in on this. Like, give me an option here. I feel like I don't have one for the most part, aside from sending Mimic Tear in, because Mimic Tear has like 10 times the amount of health that I do. So
you're expected to fight boss in this game is dodge their like 90 hit string of attacks and then get one little slap in, and then hope that eventually all your little slaps will lead to a stagger.
Get a crumple, yeah. Which sucks because your slaps don't do damage either because of the fragment system. On most of the bosses you end up encountering, if you're going in like a sequential order, like whatever the sequential order is supposed to be. I feel like we definitely went pretty far off the beaten path finding Bale. As I think we both agreed that perhaps he's...
I'm so fucking glad.
But we agreed that he's maybe meant to be fought a little later on than where we currently are. I mean, we did beat him, on my side at least, because we were playing on New Game +1 as opposed to +2.
We got really close on my side.
We did.
Really fucking close. That reminds me, I need to go fucking play the game off stream. I need to find time to do that.
Yeah, same. And I need to gather some more flowers just so we can have more of the summon shit, because we're probably going to need it.
Oh, I might do it tonight.
Yeah. And I might boost my vigor, vitality, whichever one they call it in Elden Ring. I might boost it up to 50 just so, you know, people can stop giving me shit for having 40 vig.
Wow, you only have 40 vig? How dare you?
Yeah, exactly. Second phase, blocking, no. Openings, also no. Yeah, send in Mimic Tear. Let him tank and draw aggro, and then stab her in the back, I guess. That's all you get.
It really does feel like a lot of fights are just meant for you to just have Mimic Tear with you.
Yeah, that and bleed. You better have bleed, because if you try a normal damage type,
oh yeah,
fuck yourself.
Yeah, no.
You better
yeah,
have some way to deal percentage of health, or else leave.
Literally fucked. Because, dude, that's what I hate, dude. I remember this was an issue that I had when I first started playing Elden Ring. I didn't like that it felt like a lot of things in like the later game were balanced towards you doing percentage damage. It's like, dude, unless you're gonna make it so there's like a bajillion ways, like every different build has a way to do percentage damage, don't do percentage damage. Just fucking don't. Because like, dude, you want bleed to be well implemented, do it the way they did it in Dark Souls 3, where like it's like a smaller chunk of damage, you know, it's not a percentage, it's a flat chunk. I think the same thing in Dark Souls 2, where it's just a flat chunk of damage. That's it. That's what the bleed does. It's a flat chunk. Or maybe apply a status effect, kind of like poison, where it like slowly kills you or something. I don't know. Go for the fucking go the fucking D&D route. Make poison a status effect that affects your mobility or something, right? Make it so that makes you like, you know, it makes you sickly, right? It makes you like have some sort of thing that happens every now and again. You like cough and interrupts you or something, right? Don't make it damage, and then leave damage for bleed, which makes way more fucking sense, you know?
Absolutely. I'm partial to Scarlet Rot myself. I mean, the thing about that is that there aren't a whole lot of weapons in the game that even do Scarlet Rot. And
well, if you really want honestly, to do Scarlet Rot, there's a dragon breath to do it. It'll just work.
Yeah, spells and whatnot, but it's like I don't really like using spells just in general. And those blame the Convergence mod. Spells are fucking awesome.
I don't like the idea of being like, oh, well, just do this thing. That should never be something that you're told in a fucking Souls game. You should never be told, hey, wait, what's that? Your strategy isn't working? Just use this thing. That shouldn't be a thing. You should be able to complete all tasks, right? With like, you know, decent, you know, a very small, you know, level of like variety of difficulty, with most of the items in the game. That should be the case. Right?
Well, I agree though. Champion Gundyr was a sick fight. Sorry, go ahead.
You're gonna have variation, right? If you play Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls is my favorite game. No matter what type of weapon you decide to use, what kind of build you go for, the variation in difficulty is very small. Because the game isn't balanced towards any particular, type of anything, right? The game is well balanced to you, the player, and all of the different playstyles are balanced within each other.
Right.
I think they nailed it in Dark Souls 2 better than any other game. There's no moment where I'm gonna say, oh yeah, don't do that, just do this, right? There's advice, right, that can give you, like, certain bosses will be weaker to different things, right? Yeah, sure, of course. Different bosses have different, status resistances and stuff like that, and that's normal. That's fine, right? But you don't need, right, you're not gonna feel like you're literally, like, gimping yourself to a massive degree by not doing a specific strategy, right? If you're fighting the fucking Evanescence boss, I forgot the fuck they're called.
Wait, which one?
The Shadow Angel looking one. Dark Lurker.
Oh, okay.
Dark Lurker gets fucking nuked by fire. Nuked. Alright, they take a fuck ton of fire damage. They're very weak to fire. And obviously they're quite strong against Dark. Right? But if you wanted to fight him with Dark because you're doing a Dark build, because you're doing the fucking the quest to get to Dark Lurker, you're gonna be okay. You're still gonna do nice chunks of damage. You're still gonna see your damage if you're the appropriate level for the boss fight, right? If you've prepared yourself, if you know how to play the game, you're gonna be fine. You don't need to fucking cheese the boss to feel like you're even remotely doing competent damage.
I suppose it is nice that in terms of Elden, like the one thing I do like about Elden Ring is the fact that with the way the Ashes of War system works, you can kind of just put whatever given damage type you'd want to use on any given weapon. Well, most of them, like obviously like boss weapons can't really be fucked with.
But those damages are based on scaling.
Yeah, and I know what I'm saying is that, like, I like the thought, I like the idea behind being able to just adjust like whatever weapon you find that you like to whatever damage type you want to have, right? That is a nice thing. I feel like
that is an awesome system. I love that system.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's just it still doesn't quite offset the fact that a lot of things are kind of just built to be dealt with certain things much easier than, like, let's say if you want to do the poison build for whatever the fuck reason, like you want to run poison on your weapon. Poison just isn't very helpful against most things, honestly. Like Scarlet Rot's just better.
Yeah.
And the only reason that people would even bother with poison over Scarlet Rot is Scarlet Rot. You can't really put that on your weapon as a damage type. At least not that I know of. I mean, there might be some random item in the DLC. Some have it, but you can't, like, you don't find like a, because you have to find, in order to be a damage type on a weapon, you have to find one of those little like smithing stones.
The only weapon type that you can put a Scarlet Rot on is arrows.
Yeah. But there's not.
Craft those.
Yeah, because you know how you have to like actually find out in the world like the different items that will give you like the ability to put fire scaling or ice scaling.
But on weapons, yeah, I get you.
The only option you do have, because there is an option, is the fucking the grease items, right? The ones that let you like temporarily put an element on your weapon.
Is there one of those for Rot?
Yeah, there's one of those for Scarlet Rot, but that's it. That's all you get, and it's like a temporary thing. So
yeah, and again, it's just like it also takes fucking ages to build up compared to poison.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that's like poison just sucks. Poison just generally sucks. Well, there was an item that we found. It's called the poison hand. Poison isn't percentage based, so it just literally does nothing. It basically does nothing.
Yeah, especially the enemies in this DLC, where it's like they have unbelievable amounts of health. It's just like a tick of like 5 health per second or something. It's like they don't even feel that.
PvP, yeah.
So PvP, yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I don't mind that thing existing. I don't mind things existing like for the purpose of PvP. Like that's fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Having like a weapon or two that deal poison, which like that's fine. But my main issue is what Bear said. Don't give me a sandbox with a bunch of toys and then tell me that half or more of them are worthless half the time.
Yeah.
That's exactly my issue with Elden Ring. It's that, like, I never feel inclined to explore, because every time I explore, it's like, oh, man, I sure love exploring this world where I just fight the same boss over and over again in multiple different caves for, like, useless items more than half the time. Wow, that's so much fun.
Also, Rated Tree Spirit needs to be retired. Just straight up.
I love finding completely random items in these fucking dungeons that all look the fucking same and feel the same to go through. But the items are just completely random and have no actual logical reason for why they're specifically the item that they are. There's no lore implication, there's no story. There's nothing to like obviously there's lore for the item, but there's no reason. There's no good reason why I would be indicated to think, oh, you know what? This item is, this area seems to have a lot of, like, roaring enemies. So surely, maybe the item here is related to roaring. Oh, look at that. It's a roaring talisman that, affects roaring skills, right? Mm-hmm. There's nothing like that to indicate when you're going into a fucking fight. It's just you go into the fight, you fight a random boss, and then it's a completely unrelated item. It's just a random fucking item. This shit's boring. This shit sucks. I don't feel inclined to go and explore because half the shit that I'm exploring through sucks.
G.R.R. Martin wrote the story. Pretty sure he left it half finished. Yeah, well, that might have been the case. They might have had to fill in the blanks for him, like he did Game of Thrones. Yeah. I mean, overall, I'm not as down on Elden Ring as Rosa is. I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed all the adventuring and the questing and all that shit. I had a good time with it, and up until the DLC, I'd say I wasn't terribly pressed by the scaling and whatnot. But I do agree that like it's just it needed a little more balancing overall with like other options aside from bleed or frost or whatever else does like a percentage chunk of damage, because it just like that's what I default to anytime there's like because I've tried using just other stuff that's just a weapon I enjoy using that's just fun to use, right? But then I always end up like, okay, you know what, I need to put bleed on this.
The only case scenario where you can use a weapon that doesn't have a damage type like that is if it's one of the like heaviest, highest damage colossal weapons.
Yeah.
And you're using like fucking lion's claw, and you're going for just the staggers.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're not even actually doing it like for the actual damage, because you are dealing chunks of damage, but you're just doing it for the staggers. The only other occasion you're not going for like a fucking thing like that is when you're going like again you're doing like a bow build and you're just hardcore going glass cannon, everything you need to deal as much damage as possible, no defense, just focusing on damage. Those are the only case scenarios where you're going to, like, go for, like, just physical damage. You're not gonna go physical damage with fucking, like, dual blades. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. You're gonna put fucking blood on those dual blades, because otherwise, what the fuck are you doing? You're not gonna deal damage. You're just not gonna deal damage. The only case scenario where you are building just physical damage is if you're going for, like, again, a great bow or a colossal weapon. That's it.
Yeah. It would be nice if you can just, like, mix it up a little more than you can in the game currently, right? I want that Monster Hunter kind of flavoring where it's like I can go into that fight with literally anything of any element, and I've still got a pretty good, like, there's ways to make fights, and like in Monster Hunter, right? Every monster has, say, like a specific weakness to like a certain element, right? A big fire monster might be weak to ice and water or whatever, right? But if you want to fucking fight that thing with a weapon that does fire damage, you still have a pretty good chance of winning that fight. You might do like a little less damage than normal, but you're still like able to like knock it out, like stagger it, jump on it and stab it in its neck or whatever. Like you can still like have that fight and it'll still work out in the end, usually. And that's the nice thing about Monster Hunter, and like especially with like all the different weapon types, you can go in with whatever, and it's usually gonna work out for the most part. But with Elden Ring, you definitely feel a little more shoehorned in one direction or the other. So
yeah,
that's what it is. The monster is completely immune to bullets, exactly, and no monster is immune to explosions, which is why I like using Blast Element, because I just blow motherfuckers up constantly. God, I love Blast. I love it so good. Exactly. Yeah, so Bear knows I'm, because Bear's also a monster hunter, so he knows exactly where I'm going with this. Yeah, but aside from that, there's not a whole lot else to say about the DLC just yet. I mean, we still have a lot to do. We've defeated
there was someone I was arguing with that I was like they were like I said the same thing. I mentioned the like shoehorning. They were like, well, I don't feel shoehorned. I'm like, well, what are you using? They're like, well, I'm using Rivers of Blood and Mimics here, and I'm like, of course you don't feel fucking shoehorned, you fucking retard. You just went for whatever works, and you're like, yeah, I chose this, as if you didn't specifically pick it because it's fucking good, you idiot.
Nah, there's no way. There's no way they didn't look up.
No,
hey, what's the best weapon in Elden Ring?
Bro,
on Google.
I've been saying this. I've been saying this recently. All right, I've been saying this recently.
Yeah.
What is happening to not just Elden Ring, but just all my favorite games? I've come to realize, I've been blessed. I don't have to deal with fucking DEI. All right. Typically, the games that DEI touches are not the games that I play, because the games I play are like a little bit obscure, right?
Yeah,
or not really necessarily obscure, right? But like, you know, people like Destiny,
people
like this stuff. Yeah, coming out of Asia, right? For the most part, like RPGs and stuff, there's not a whole lot you can really do to fuck them up, right? But for the most part, the games that I play have not really been touched by the plague, right?
Yeah.
Instead, the games that I play all have gotten to shit exclusively because the fan base is retarded. Exclusively. Destiny? All the changes that Bungie did to Destiny are the result of the fucking retarded players that don't know how to just be like, you know, how to be like, okay, yeah, this is cool. They don't know how to explain what their actual fucking issues are because they're fucking retarded. And so they're like, well, I want this to be more like this. And then Bungie changes the thing to be more like that. And it turns out that wasn't a good decision. Maybe you shouldn't listen to the fucking player base, because the player base is mostly people that don't understand why they like the things they like. I worked in fucking sales, chat. Most people don't know what they want. They think they know what they want, and they'll come be like, yeah, I want this thing so I can solve this problem. And then you're like, well, that's not what solves this problem. Get this thing instead. And they're like, no, I read on the internet. Shut the fuck up. I know what I'm fucking talking about. Right? I don't think game devs should fucking listen to their players. I genuinely fucking don't. I think game devs should just make a game that they like. And if people don't like it, right, that's fine. If some people like it, that's what you're sticking to. Make the thing that you fucking like, alright? How you like it. And people that have the same interest as you will fucking hover towards those games. That's it. If your idea sucks, right? Oh well, not a lot of people share your interest. But make things that you like, don't get yourself be guided by fucking people, because the fact is, democracy is bullshit. Most people are retarded. I keep seeing people argue back and forth about Elden Ring, and oh my god, what the DLC is too hard, or this and that. The people that say it's not hard they're like, oh, the game's not hard, you know, you just need to get good, blah, 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 blah. They're half right. And the people who say the game's too hard are also half right. Neither side understands why, like, the people that think they're really good at the game don't understand, like, why. They don't understand, like, people think the game is easy, they don't understand why they think this is easy, right? They don't realize that the Dark Souls games have never been hard in the first place, they've just gotten good at them. And the people that think it's too fucking hard just don't understand how to explain what the actual problem that they have with the game is. It's not that it's hard, it's that it's bullshit. It's not that it's hard, it's that there's a bunch of mechanics that make the game feel awful. And it makes it feel hard, but the game isn't actually hard. It's not a difficulty issue, it's a fucking mechanic issue. It's these mechanics are unfun and unfair purposefully. Could you get over those mechanics by using the tools that the game gives you? Yeah. But at that point, again, you're being shoehorned into a playstyle. And so, all the games that I love are plagued by the fact the majority of people that play them are fucking retarded and don't understand what the problems actually are, or how to explain what the problem they actually have is. They identify what they think is the problem and not the actual root of the problem. And so, all it does is just make the game worse and worse and worse as the game keeps trying to fucking, like, appease literal fucking idiots.
Democracy cannot be min-maxed. It just doesn't work.
That's my random done.
Make tyrants great again.
My favorite games are not being destroyed by wickedness, by villainy, by people trying to, like, push some political bullshit. Alright? I cannot attribute this to, fucking, how's that one fucking saying go? Like, don't attribute, what's the word I'm looking for? Malice, yeah, that's it. Like, I can't say this is malice. This is, unfortunately, my games get ruined by incompetence. That is what my games get ruined by. Not DI, but the very retards that play them.
Yeah. I would have to think that FromSoft was going to run up...
Thanks, Squares.
I'd have to think that FromSoft was going to run up against this issue eventually, right? Just because of the way that... the way that Souls has become... Like, it's gone from cult classic to, like, relatively popular, like, in the cultural zeitgeist, especially with the advent of Elden Ring, and how that became... such a massive thing among, like, so many people. It's, you know, winning Game of the Year and everything, right? Like, the FromSoft games kind of ended up garnering this reputation over time, and people, you know, have expectations of it. And
yeah,
you know, like, it's because Asian studios, like some of the Asian studios, like FromSoft specifically, and others that we've talked about recently, people like Shift Up and whatever, like, they like to do what they actually think. Not what they want to do, like our Western, like, DEI situation. Not what they believe people should be forced to like. But these guys want to do what they think people will actually like, right? But because there's so much, like, derision and division in those Souls conversations with people wanting this thing or that thing or the other, like, I imagine it's very hard for them to try and actually work out what would be the best thing to, like, do for the series itself and for the overall player base, right? I don't know if they're, like, necessarily trying, because, you know, obviously the get good is the giant meme, right? So it's like, oh, it's got to be harder and harder and harder and harder. Well, so and that's kind of like what they're hearing the most, right? Those like the loudest people about the series.
What I don't think people understand what get good means.
Yeah, we don't know.
Get good is not to say someone is like, it's like, oh, you know, like, I'm making fun of you for not being good at the game. No, get good is literally just saying keep trying. All you have to do to get to beat Dark Souls is literally to get good. And the way you get good is by continuing to play, and anybody can beat Dark Souls, because the Dark Souls is not hard. It's not.
It's just hard at first. Because you don't understand. Yeah.
It's not even practice, right? 'Cause the thing with Dark Souls is that it's not even about, like, learning a specific moveset. It's about persevering and becoming so comfortable with the controls that at some point, whenever you go into a boss fight, even one that you've never done before, it's gonna be easier than the last one.
Yep.
Because you're so comfortable with the fucking controls that you can knock them out, right?
Yeah.
When I started playing Dark Souls 3, a lot of the bosses I beat them first try. It's not because I inherently fucking knew the grand knowledge of how to fight this boss and what their specific moveset is. It's because I have a mastery over the controls that I gained through the previous games. So when I see an attack coming, even if it's a new attack that I've never seen before, I can react to it in real time because my hands know exactly how to react to it. My hands know exactly what buttons they need to press to do the thing so that the second I even realize what's happening, my body is reacting before I even have a chance to even think about what happened. Yesterday, when we were playing, there was a point where, like, I was running around the tent looking for items, and I didn't realize that you had gone the other way around. And the second I saw you, I hit the attack button. Instantaneously. The second I fucking saw you, I hit the attack button, and I was like, oh, it's Jazz. I didn't realize.
Thank God for
I
no
didn't
friendly
understand
fire.
what I was looking at, but I reacted. I just naturally reacted, right? And that's what the games are about. They're about building muscle memory. The games aren't hard. None of the bosses are actually fucking hard. You just need to get a mastery over the controls so that you can react to things appropriately as you see them. And then obviously from there, from that base, which is what most of the difficulty is, right? That's where most of the difficulty is. The rest of it is figuring out movesets, right? That's the moveset part is the secondary part of the game. Right? Yeah, some bosses are gonna be a little bit more complex, right? They're gonna be a little harder to react to if you're not ready for it. Right? And then you'll learn those things. But for the most part, the base gameplay is the core of the difficulty, quote unquote, Dark Souls. That's it. It's all just it's habitual. That habit learned reaction works badly for me in Rainbow Six Siege. Accidentally pop teammate all the time. Yeah, that happened to me as well. Again, it's like when you become really good at something. Like when you put a lot of time into something, you built a muscle memory for it. And that's how I think most good games function. I was gonna say a thing and I forgot what it was.
There you go.
Whatever, it's not important. Blood Dancer said Rosa said to never give her political power. I say give Rosa a game studio. Game studios, if you want someone to give you advice, you want someone to test out the balancing of your games and do QA, to find all the stupid random bullshit and bugs as well that you guys keep missing. I will find you every bug. I'm not gonna find you the speed running, like glitch the map, like hyper obscure bullshit, because let's be honest, no one's gonna find those except for the fucking lunatic speedrunners. Alright?
Right.
But I will find you all the general bugs that people will come across when playing the game. People will not see a bug. Alright? People will, like, Rosa Consulting, if Sweet Baby can do it, so can you. Yeah, dude! Hellfire Metalworks Consulting is here. Right? I work here. Just me. I will fix your shit. I can give you game balancing consulting, and I can also do extensive QA. There will be no bugs in your game. None.
Unless you go to work for Bethesda, in which case they will just ignore the bugs you pointed out.
The modders will fix those. It's fine.
Yeah, true. You can leak
Skyrim
your notes to the modders for the real fix.
Yeah. Skyrim is the only one of like the games that I love that I genuinely think can never be ruined. Just because no matter what the game is always gonna be okay, and the mods are gonna
Yeah. Oh fuck. Alright. Bugs are often features in Bethesda games. Yeah, I suppose, you know, if you're a content creator and you fire up a Bethesda game, you know that you're gonna probably get some good content, one way or the other, out of that fucking game. Oh man.
Bethesda will actively add new bugs to punish Rosa for finding bugs. Plus the modders give up like Starfield. Well, Starfield, just no one really cares about Starfield the way that, like, dude, I hate to break it to you guys, but the face of Bethesda is Skyrim. every other fucking game, even the ones that you loved, like, you know, growing up before Skyrim, right? Even New Vegas. Be fair, New Vegas wasn't Bethesda. I don't think.
Yeah,
that was
the original.
Obsidian.
Yeah.
That was Obsidian. But like, I'm sorry, but no one gives a fuck. The sad reality is that fucking Fallout, fucking Starfield, right? The mods for none of these games are anywhere near as good as the Skyrim mods because Skyrim fucking blew up. Skyrim is the face of Bethesda. I've said it before in like another podcast episode, but I genuinely hope that the reason why all of Bethesda's latest games have sucked is because they just have all their resources just put on fucking Elder Scrolls 6. And then everyone else is just like, yeah, just make stuff. It's fine, they'll buy it. Just make stuff. I don't care. I don't care. That's what I'm hoping. In my heart of hearts, I'm hoping that Todd Howard and his cute little vest are hard at work. Just on Elder Scrolls 6, and everything else is just there. Just to be there. Just to like, yeah, just it's fine. Just don't even worry about it, alright? It doesn't matter if the game doesn't work, alright? Just put it out, someone will buy it, and we just need some fucking money for development for Elder Scrolls 6. That's what I'm hoping, alright? It is cope. I know it is cope. I know it is fucking cope.
I want that for you too. But that is where my
heart lies, alright? I am going to put all my fucking chips on fucking black, alright? And I hope that, you know, that just happens to be the case, and that I end up being right.
Will Rosa be able to clinch out this one, chat, or will the house
paid mod shit
continue
pissed me off recently? Dude.
Oh man. Wait, pays mods for Skyrim?
Yeah, paid mod for Skyrim. So the thing with doing paid mods is that it kills the modding community for the game pretty badly.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
that's a lot of work that they're doing for some of those mods. Yeah. So it's
exactly. Here's the thing, right? So the weird thing with the modding community is that the modding community is entirely built out of love. And people will put in hours and hours and hours into like improving this thing that they love. And I get that they want to keep it that way. They want to keep money out of the equation to keep it like, you know, pure, right? Because money is the snake, chat.
Yeah, I do get that. But okay, sorry, you first.
Actually, better said, Bethesda's a snake. Money is like the apple, right? It's like you're just like, hey, you know, everything will be fine as long as you don't touch the apple. And the second someone touches the apple, well, now that person is the asshole, right? That person is now, you know, they get 75% of the money and owns the mod. Modders get 25% and told to fuck off after. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, if I think if some people want to, like, I just wish instead of calling them mods, they'd be like, oh yeah, we just hired some modders to work on the game and we're putting out updates, right? Or we're putting out DLC. Like, call it what it is. Call it DLC. Right? Yeah, get several modders nice. Rather than implementing it in like tiny pieces. Right? To be like, hey, here's a DLC pack. We have some modders work on it. Here's a new section of the game with like some new houses designed by like your favorite like house designing modder, right? And some new quests designed by your favorite like quest modder, right? And some new swords, weapons, etc. designed by your favorite, you know, whatever, right? Like if that's the way they did it, where they just hired modders to make like DLC packs, right? And like, you know, pay them decently. It's fine. I'd be okay with that. By the way, I just want to say the like 75-25. That's actually not that bad.
I mean, assuming like they're the ones doing all the work on that mod, like I would hope at least a 50-50. Like if all Bethesda's doing is hosting and you know owning the rights to that mod, then that's kind of fucked. I think maybe in like the grand scheme of things, and like in relation to other deals of this nature, that's a good deal. But it's like if they're the mod, if the mod's the one doing all the actual work on it, it's like that still seems kind of. It doesn't seem great.
I get 25% told to fuck off after. I mean, that's kind of how things are with like.
But is it how they should be?
Hold on. No. That's some call me bullshit you're on right now. The sad reality is that chat. Whenever you hire anybody to do a job for you, right? you're gonna pay them a portion of what you're expecting to make. That's just obvious. Because otherwise, why the fuck would they hire them in the first place?
No, yeah, no, of course.
And 75-25 is not a bad split. I think something like 60-30 would probably be better, right? But you're not expecting to be like, oh, yeah, I'll give you 50% of the earnings.
Yeah, I
right?
mean, like, just, I'm not opposed to
The
Bethesda
split
getting the
changes on
lion's...
mod size, 25% is the large split. Okay, in that case, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to Bethesda getting the lion's share, because obviously it's their game, and they're the one hosting all that shit, so, yeah, it makes sense for them to get the lion's share of it, but, like, 25% just feels a little low for somebody who's, like, you know, putting all the work in to actually make the thing, right? I don't know. I don't think that's necessarily me being a communist about it. I just think maybe it's worth a little bit. Like, what's the content creator split for YouTube? For YouTube again? Like your YouTube partner, what's the content creator split again?
YouTube takes 30%. Something 60. Sorry, I say 60-30. 70-30 is what I meant to say.
Yeah. 70-30?
Or
60-40?
But no, 70-30 makes sense. 60-40 would it's obviously nicer. Okay. Right? But somewhere in that ballpark, I think is fair.
Because wait, is it like we're talking about like a lump sum, or it's like every time somebody like pays for that mod, they get like 30% of that like a 30% cut?
Well, what would the lump sum be worth off, right? Because there has to be every time someone pays off the mod, that has to be like that.
Okay, yeah.
Because otherwise, otherwise it wouldn't be a percentage. It would just be, hey, we're paying you this amount.
Okay. Okay, if it's 30% on like every download, I feel like that's probably pretty good actually. That's
right. Solid. So like, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That is just royalties. Like, what are you talking about? That's insane.
Royalties are pretty good.
That's really good. Right? How many people do you think are buying this mod on a regular basis? That's a fuck ton of money this person's making. Right?
True.
Like, you're being given a business opportunity here. Is what's really happening. And I don't think having, again, 25% is not bad. Right? If I go to fucking work at retail right now, right, I'm getting paid an hourly, and that hourly is nowhere near the amount of money that I'm making for the company every time I sell something. I'm selling tons of fucking product, right? But I'm getting paid for like a fraction of it, of what I'm actually selling. That's because the company has to make money to keep running. Like, yeah, that makes fucking sense. Having that amount of money makes sense. And as Bear just said, at the end of the day, it's the modder that chooses to enter into that contract with Bethesda. If they want to, you know, slave away for pennies and they're a dumbass, yeah. But I don't think that's pennies. Like, that's 25 fucking %. That's good. That's really good. You like, if you compare that to like music production, that's insane. And it's the same thing with music production. They're making everything, right? The producer will be making literally the entire fucking song, right? But they get paid a portion because, of course.
Plus, I suppose it's like safer in the long run is in the fact that it would be guaranteed income as opposed to say, because I was thinking it's like, oh, what if we just do like maybe some sort of tip jar system for the modders, right? Because like if a modder makes something good that a lot of people like, then they're gonna get, you know, they're gonna get paid for it. People are gonna throw them tips and whatnot,
25%
like a Patreon
of every...
or some shit. But if you, oh my god. Shit.
What was that?
These fucking motorcyclers outside my, like on my street right outside my house, just constantly lately. I don't know.
So hold on. So Snake says 25% of every $6 per sale per month. Yeah. I know it sounds like a little bit. You're like, wow, oh my god, they're making like a couple of pennies. That's terrible. Think about how many people play Skyrim. Now imagine like a portion of those people, even just a fraction of those people, bought the mod. Now multiply that $6 by that number of people. And then now take 25% from that. That's not bad. Compare that to the fact that most modders are making 0. That's not bad, dog. It's not.
It's not pennies depending on the length of time it takes you to build the mod alongside the sales of the mod. If they are making a big super niche mod, they are likely to make more with a Patreon. Yeah, so it kind of, like, I think this kind of just depends on, like, what kind of modder you are and, like, what level of, like, modding you're able to do. Like, if you're able to get in with Bethesda, again, that's, like, just a guaranteed check, and that's, you know, that's a stable thing. But if you're like somebody who makes something like the fucking Convergence mod, right?
It's not life-changing
you might be better off with a Patreon because you're like everyone's downloading your shit. Like everybody wants what you made, right? So, you know, it could just depend.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's not life-changing money, but again, like, oh my god, wow, me, the modder, got picked up by Bethesda? It's not the fucking lottery, dog. It's a job.
Yeah.
You got one. Now you use that to market yourself, and then you get more of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Become like a freelancer. Yeah, just freelance type shit.
What Bethesda done was it basically turned a couple modders into freelancers, like doing mod work for freelancing. You just take that experience, be like, hey, I'm the person that did so-and-so mod that's on the official Bethesda store. Like, you're not just getting the money, but you're also getting something to put on your fucking resume. If you really want to get into that field as a job rather than just a hobby like most modders are.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong on this. This is just logical. Like, this is fine. That's a super logical split. It's really easy to be a fucking, like, idiot and be like, oh my god, wow, they're not paying our employees. Like, no, they're getting paid for the work they're doing.
So you're getting paid in actual money and exposure bucks, not just one or the other. Get both.
Yeah.
There you go. It's
like,
not bad.
They got paid for the job that they agreed to do. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Even if it's like, hey, Bethesda only paid them like $1. It's like, motherfucker, if they agreed to that, that's on them. Like, they agreed to that job. That is what they value their work at. It's not up to me for deciding what the fuck their value is.
Yeah, fair enough.
Weapon mod or a complete overhaul with voice actors and incomplete scripting, all still 25% a month. Yeah, the fact that it's the same for all of them, that's fucking kind of nonsense. But again, if they agreed to it, that's on them. Also, you say that as if a simple weapon mod didn't actually take legitimately, like, more effort than voice acting? I would know. I do voice acting. It's not hard. It's just speaking.
Mm-hmm.
You're responsible for knowing your worth? Yeah, exactly.
I do worry for Elder Scrolls 6 though. Like, not least of which because of the fact we haven't like heard anything from it in what 4, 5 years now. Like since they did the announcement where it was just like the fucking mountain vista and then Elder Scrolls 6 across the screen, right? That's all we got, and that was several years ago at this point. So
Gware says no, Rosa. Implementing voice acting into the Skyrim engine is hell. Yeah, unless you fucking work for Bethesda. What are you talking about? It's hellish to implement the voice acting. Yeah, if you're doing a mod from the outside. But if you're getting paid by Bethesda, you don't think Bethesda's helping you implement that shit? What do you want? What are you talking about?
Their game engine is too out of date. Yeah, I would think they'd have to like, throw together something entirely new if they want Elder Scrolls 6 to like be worthy of the hype that is very slow. It's this thing that happens, right, when something is sort of pseudo-announced or like rumored or whatever, and like people have been waiting for the sequel to the thing for so many numbers. Like this happened to Kingdom Hearts, right? At least for me specifically. I think it happened with a lot of people though, because the time between Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3, like the numbered games in the franchise, I believe that was about 10 years. I think that was a straight up decade. But by the time Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, it's just it had no fucking chance of living up to the hype that people had for it, like going through all the side games, all the different consoles, all that shit, right? Just waiting to get from 2 to 3. It didn't have a chance. And like on top of that, it was just kind of subpar as a game in general, I feel. And, but I feel like Elder Scrolls 6 might be like at risk of that as well, like the longer it takes to come out. And just the fact that it's Bethesda, and it's kind of hard to trust them, especially after like fucking Starfield, right? Like in general, it's kind of hard to trust them with this sort of thing to not fuck it up. At least I feel like it might end up being fucked up on release and then maybe get fixed later in the same way that like people tell me Fallout 76 is okay now, right? But that game was a disaster after disaster after disaster for like a few weeks in a row after it finally dropped. So it's like, I don't know. I'm very iffy on Elder Scrolls 6 Hope. I don't know if it's a good idea to bet it all on black for that one. Jazz, do you know why there were so many Kingdom Hearts 3 games before 3? I can't say I know off the top of my head. I'm sure there was some sort of weird reason. I mean, I imagine there was a lot of like shit going on behind the scenes. Because between like Square Enix and Disney, I know they were having a few like foibles between them, like the whole thing where there was no actual Final Fantasy characters in the base game for Kingdom Hearts 3, where they had been like major players in the series up until that point, that was very weird and obvious. You know, that ended up being a whole fucking thing. So I wouldn't doubt it if there was like other foibles and fumbles happening that were stopping Kingdom Hearts 3 from coming out sooner than it did. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can put faith in Elder Scrolls 6. I would love it. I would love to be wrong and them to just not fuck it up and just drop a great game and like have a like Skyrim 2, right? Like I would love it just as much as everyone else if Skyrim 2 happened in Elder Scrolls 6, right? If they just managed to get that lightning in a bottle a second time. But I don't really have faith they'll be able to do it. I don't know.
I'm going to bet on Black Chat. I'm gonna say that they literally have their entire team working on Elder Scrolls 6, and they have like a couple of like hobos in the basement making all the other games that have come out since. All right, and they're just hardcore like focused. Like they did Fallout 4 thinking they were really popular, right? They had everyone work on it, and they're like, wow, that was nearly as epic as Skyrim. Okay, fuck it, we're making Elder Scrolls 6, and they had literally everybody go into one room and just start working on fucking Elder Scrolls 6, and then they left out like 2 or 3 guys, and they're like, okay, you guys need to go make stuff so we can make money in the meanwhile and fund Elder Scrolls 6. Just doesn't matter what it looks like, doesn't matter if it works or not. Just put it out. People are gonna buy it because Bethesda, right? We're pretty popular now. People are gonna buy it even if it sucks, right? Make us some fucking money, and then we're gonna pump that money into all the people that we're having working on Elder Scrolls 6. And that's why the games all suck. And then Elder Scrolls can be fucking awesome, right? That is the cope that I am betting all of my fucking tokens on, all of them.
I like you can at least admit that it's cope.
Oh yeah, I know it's fucking cope.
Oh, you know what? That's one of the that's a possible title. All in on cope. That's a good.
All in on cope.
That's a good one.
I'm gonna write that down. I know it's cope, chat, but how fucking epic would it be, all right, if a couple years from now it turns out Rosa was fucking right?
I would love to be wrong on this. This is one of those situations where I would,
from each of you in chat if that happens. Each of you.
100?
Yep.
100. 100.
Yep.
20.
Yep.
20.
No. I want 100 from every single one of you in chat.
20.
If I'm right,
you go fuck
right?
yourself.
This is where my bet is. Where's his deal? Where's his deal?
Listen, but here's the thing, like, because you say like everybody's in there, like literally the entire team all focused on the one thing. But there is such a thing as too many cooks in the kitchen, right? And I things like that could be a boon, or it could be a massive detriment. Because I think of one of Actman's videos where he's talking about like, oh, other things that are affecting the game industry aside from all the DEI shit, right? And part of it is just the fact that like game studios have been ballooning out of control, especially over like COVID, right? There was so much fucking hiring, and now there's so many people on any given team that like changing one thing takes like 10 times the amount of time it normally would take, because you have to go through you have to go through this director and this supervisor and this guy
puts the leg on the model, and this guy paints the body, not the rest, and this guy does this, like that.
Etc. Exactly. So it's like
building a fucking stick figure with like 50 dudes, you know. But everyone has to get like a slice of the stick figure, so everyone has to draw like a little piece of the line. So like that, everyone gets to basically claim their money at the end and say they did something. Yeah.
It's So I worry about it on
Rosa,
that
will you pre-order the ES6 Battle Pass? I'm gonna pay anything and everything for ES6. I'm going to whatever is in ES6. I will buy it and I will try it.
Yeah, and aside from that, there's still the ever-present threat of DEI coming in on Bethesda, which Bethesda's a prime target for that shit. I would not doubt that they already got Sweet Baby or Black Girl Gamers, whoever the fuck, like in there consulting on it. I wouldn't doubt. I wouldn't doubt that they're already in there.
I don't think so.
Because Elder Scrolls character models have never been
way more. I think we'd be seeing, because here's the thing, it's not like oh my god, it's been so long since they released anything, we don't even know. No, like they do fucking releases and updates for ESO like all the fucking time. I think we'd see like way more fucking nonsense in ESO if that were the case.
Okay, that's true. No love for Actman. I mean, listen. Just like any other content creator, I agree with some things and I don't agree with some things. Ackman, he gets it right from time to time, and I appreciated the insight of like other problems in the gaming industry aside from all the DEI stuff, because there are other problems that the game industry is dealing with.
It only counts if you buy and stream the game 1 hour after release, no matter the news surrounding the game. Yeah, I plan to. Dude, are you kidding me? 1 hour after release? I'm gonna play it on release. The second that the fucking button says go, I'm gonna go. You kidding me?
Also, Bethesda hates Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, but that we know. They got a bit of what's the word? Resentment towards New Vegas because they can't make a Fallout that's better than New Vegas is, at least by the actual fandom's consideration. Because I haven't actually played any Fallout games yet, so I wouldn't actually know. All I know is that what every other Fallout fan actually says is, yeah, no, New Vegas.
Something else to remember is that both Bethesda and Obsidian are now both owned by Microsoft. That's a thing to also remember.
So sort of Damocles hanging over them. If ES6 doesn't sell like a million billion copies, like if every gamer in America and the rest of the world doesn't buy one copy at least of ES6, those studios are gonna fucking die. Holy shit. Just Microsoft with the gun to the back of Bethesda's head right now. Just every so often in a very like sweet, like caring sounding voice. Hey buddy, how's ES6
It's Michael
doing?
Jackson?
And then you just I was going more from like Mr. Boss from fucking Smiling Friends, but yeah.
No,
but like
they give me some like hardcore like Michael Jackson vibes. Like oh hey guys.
How's it going? And then like right after that very tender, loving voice, you just hear the click of the hammer of the gun. Just it's like, oh no. Oh god. If you're in Microsoft, the hit games that had their studios canned didn't recoup their money invested. I thought Hi-Fi Rush actually did end up doing like pretty didn't it sell like 1 million or so copies? And probably wasn't made on like a massive budget like most games are these days. I think Hi-Fi Rush was made on like an actually reasonable budget and just ended up doing gangbusters. So GTA 6 problem, if the game doesn't sell more than the total GDP of multiple small nations, it's a failure. We'll see about GTA 6. I feel like for the most part, it seems like, at least from the trailers we've seen so far, it seems like they're still trying to, go with the actual GTA vibe. But again, it's like, but there might be some bullshit in there. We don't know yet.
There is 100% some bullshit in there. I'm gonna play it just because it's in fucking Miami, and if I can find my house, I'm gonna dox myself.
Like cost 24 million,
like,
made
guys,
21.
I live here.
Oh, is
I
that?
live in this one.
Damn. I guess it was like $40 per game. So, damn. I thought Hi-Fi Rush actually ended up doing pretty good. Tinker Works has made Ghostwire. Do you remember that game, Jazz? No one remembers Ghostwire. Nobody remembers Ghostwire Tokyo.
Hi-Fi Rush did good.
I didn't.
For the fact that they like hot dropped it.
Wait, for Hi-Fi Rush or Ghostwire?
Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah.
Considering they fucking hot dropped it without any fucking marketing, that's not fucking bad. 21 mil?
Yeah.
With zero fucking marketing?
True. Maybe if they actually had marketed it a little bit, it would have
just a little bit
blown up
just
even
like,
harder.
Hey guys, there's this game. It's coming out later today. Look at this big announcement we just made. It's coming out later today. Like, that system only works if you're doing a major announcement that everyone's got their eyes on. If you do that system, be like, oh, we're dropping it today, without any amount of exposure, like, no, you're an idiot.
Yeah, Nintendo can pull that shit, they can pull that fucking card constantly because they're Nintendo, and everybody's always watching if a Nintendo Direct happens, right? But yeah, just I do wish that game.
Bro, I bought Ghostwire and then lent it to a friend because I was like, oh, like I've been playing other stuff, so I'll get the Ghostwire later. And then I never asked for it back because I just lost interest. I was like, no, just keep it.
Okay. So Marksman says that's why Tango Gameworks got fucking shit canned, because while Hi-Fi Rush helped them soar, Ghostwire was the fucking like massive weight that was dragging them back down. So they couldn't couldn't square that circle between those two games, unfortunately. Ghostwire fucked up harder than Hi-Fi Rush succeeded.
Biggest brain move says it could pull with ES6 to make it inherently compatible with each and every existing major cosmetic Skyrim mod and advertise it as such. That is probably impossible.
Yeah,
but
and also I don't like that idea.
The biggest brain move would be if Bethesda just like, you know, I mentioned they just got everyone to a room and told them to start working on stuff. What if instead they had everyone kind of work on their, you know, their shit, right? And then they just hired a team of modders. They're like, yeah, you are our devs now.
I mean, hey, why not? The modders have done some damn good work on...
You are the captain now. Huh?
They done good work on Skyrim, so why not, right? Still didn't cover its cost. Correction, it made around 23 million in sales. It cost about $1 million more than that. Ah, okay. Had to pay for itself in the previous game that failed. Add a $10 million plus debt on top of Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah. I just hope those guys who made Hi-Fi Rush manage to, you know, land on their feet somewhere else and maybe somehow get their fucking hands on that IP again, because God, I would love a Hi-Fi Rush too. That game was so good. That game is amazing. No, don't listen to fucking Arch, chat. Arch is dumb when it comes to rhythm games, clearly. But that game deserves a sequel and was great. Rhythm. He ain't got rhythm. Remember that? It's from Phineas and Ferb. I think that character who sang that song actually kind of looked like Arch too, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember
like a dude with a goatee and glasses.
I do remember that bit. I don't remember anything about that show, but I do remember that bit.
Good song. There were some bangers in that show.
It's like that, right? Because he's doing the thing with like the books.
Yeah, he's doing the thing with the book. Yeah, they're in the library.
I remember the
Arch says that everything is terrible.
Else.
As long as he doesn't go into detail, he doesn't really mean it. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, he is that kind of guy. He's mostly like shit talking, which is it's so funny because like he's also very even tempered, but he's always just talking shit. So it's like it's a weird juxtaposition between his mannerisms and like the actual content of what he's saying.
So RCD said that. I see.
That noise wasn't at all awful to hear in my headphones. Yeah, I'm with you, Bear. Like, it's a lot louder than I think you realized it was.
I'm glad it wasn't.
So I stab at Swedes not having rhythm. I didn't say all. Listen, NDA. As I've said in the past many times, I am fiercely individualistic, right? So this is aimed directly at Arch and no other Swedes. Just Arch. No Swedes, no whites, just Arch. Sorosity said that.
Jazz is just missing the fucking joke.
Swedes are not human. First to Swedes. The fuck? Wait, what's going on? Is there like some kind of like... What is happening? What is happening? The Swedes aren't white. Are they not? I thought Swedes are like majority white. Is Sweden not like majority white people? Norway. Oh, right. He's from fucking Norway. God damn it. Man, he's Swedish. He's fucking English, British, Norwegian, whatever. He is Norski. Yeah, no. He's everything and nothing.
He's everything and nothing is great. I'm telling Arch. Yeah, you should tell him. You should tell him.
Don't worry. I imagine he'll get his chance to be racist back at me at some point.
So what else have you been up to?
We'll trade racism. Oh, is that it for you? You got nothing else?
Yeah, I've been done for a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we went off on several different tangents during your week. What else have I been up to? I mean, more Monster Hunter. I really like Monster Hunter, but there's not really much to say about it aside from I just really enjoy Monster Hunter. It's great. Doing more endgame stuff in World, which is it's equal parts fun and stressful because like endgame monsters are like any given endgame monster, like an arch-tempered elder dragon, might as well be like the Bale fight, right? Like you're as focused on dealing damage as you are on just surviving, because they hit really fucking hard. But it is a good time overall. Yeah, so there's that. And obviously training Asta and Patho to be hunters is just fun. Spending time with them, teaching them a game series that I really love. It's good times. I mean, you know how that goes. Like when you have somebody play DS2 with you for the first time or whatever, like you just have that warm fuzzy, right? Because I know you've done that on like on a few different occasions now, where you've like introduced someone to like their first playthrough of DS2, right?
Yeah. It's gonna happen again. I'm gonna teach Patho.
Patho and Asta, right? Exactly.
It's be great.
But you just like, but you just
so excited.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we do it next week?
Those...
Can we do it next week? Next week Thursday? Can we do it next week?
I mean, I don't mind. We can go for it. We hang on, because I also like have a thing with one of my parents, so I need to see where that's gonna land.
No!
She wants to. Yeah, my mom wants to do dinner next week, so it's like but she doesn't know what day she wants to do it, so it's like we gotta figure that out.
It might not be Thursday. Thursday's my day.
Is it? I thought tomorrow Thursday was our day.
No, every Thursday.
I thought it was every other Thursday.
Oh.
Fuck. I don't remember.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
we'll work that out next time. Okay, but
We can say every other Thursday.
Okay, but all I'm trying to impress upon you is like the warm fuzzies I get from being able to like share Monster Hunter. It's the same way you feel when you get to share DS2, right? So there's that. We have watched this week's episode of The Acolyte. We did, and honestly, not bad. Not bad is what I can say about that episode. Pretty solid. I mean, obviously it still has its issues, and like characters are still kind of stupid in general, but like some of the stupider ones, we got to watch them die, so that was cool, and like most of the majority of the episode was people fighting each other, and the fights were pretty solid. Fights were good. I do still find it kind of goofy, because like I was watching Critical Drinker's rundown of it, and he played back the bit where he like deactivates two Jedi's lightsabers, right?
Mm-hmm.
He played back that bit in like slow motion, and I thought what happened when he did like the headbutt, I thought he hit the actual like hilt, and that's what caused it to like malfunction. No, he headbutted the blade of the saber, like the actual laser part, and it was like,
did you not see that? I saw that.
I didn't see that when we watched it. I guess I was kind of like half paying attention, but it's like, yeah, like we have metal that is like will just straight up disrupt a lightsaber, and this just like never comes up again in any other Star Wars thing. This seems like the kind of like technology that maybe would have been in popular use if there was somebody who knew about something like this for dealing with Jedi. If there's just a metal out there that just fucks up lightsabers, you would think that maybe something like that would see more widespread use when Jedis are a problem for a lot of people. A lot of bad people, but a lot of villains have a Jedi problem, and some metal that just fucks up lightsabers, and that might be worth investing in or something. But yeah, so that was the whole thing. But hey, lightsabers through the torso kill you again, so that's cool. We had a few instances in previous shows where people were just living through lightsaber stabs, but yeah, it seems like that just kills you again. So thumbs up for that. That's solid. Yeah, for anybody who cares, slight spoilers on, if your vibroblades were a thing in KOTOR. Vibroblades? What's vibroblades? I don't know what that is. The metal is called cortosis. It's rare. His Mandalorian iron was supposed to not melt when in contact with lightsabers. Yeah, I know about like Beskar. So there's something that's also on the level with Beskar in terms of like metal that just fucks up lightsabers. Can I get it ejected? Oh, okay, as a soundbite. Your Cuban little sister has claimed you for that day. I'm gonna need to keep a good balance between the real life stuff and the internet stuff. Trust me, it's for the best in the long run. We want to keep a good balance there.
Yeah, sorry mom, sorry dad. My like redheaded racist fucking little sister decided that she owns me for the day. Yep.
Okay.
The whip has been cracked. I have no choice. Master is calling me.
Oh, for God's sake. All right. Vibro blades were a type of bladed melee vibro weapon that used ultrasonic vibrations to increase cutting effectiveness. Oh, is that like the shit that the guys all dressed in red that were like guarding the Emperor? Like, is that like their weird like pseudo lightsaber weapons? Is that what that shit is? Because that kind of sounds like a thing. Is that what the guys all in red dress? Like, is that what they use? I don't know. But as far as the episode itself, yeah, I kind of liked it. I I can't get over though the bit near the end. You remember when May knocks out Osha and then pulls out the lightsaber and cuts her hair with it? But she does like this weird like flourish as she does it. It's like where I'm like, how did you not cut your own fucking face off doing that? Like, it was so unnecessary, and it looked like you would at least like got like the tip of your nose or something. Like I just don't know how, like why and how with that. That was a bit much. Oh yeah, and as most people had already guessed, including myself, Discount Ezra Miller did end up being the Sith guy. Darth, what did Arch call him? Fucking, no, Smiler. Yeah, Smilo Ren, I believe, was the name.
Smilo Ren is really good. I missed that. I must have missed that, but that's really good.
Yeah, I think I heard it from Drinker. But yeah, Smilo Ren was the name going around because of the fucking teeth thing going on. But I honestly kind of liked him once he like went full on mask off, pun intended, with his villainy, because like he's just kind of like he's very lazy at the whole thing. Yeah, he's very goofy. He's very laissez-faire. It's like. I think. What? What's
Did
up?
Jazz die?
Did I die? What happened? Can you not hear me anymore?
Chat, can you guys still hear me? Is it just Jazz that died?
Hang on. Can you not hear me? Hello?
Hello?
I just called him Darth Teeth. Hello?
Everyone is alive? Chat, do you hear both of us?
But you can't hear me right
You
now.
guys can hear us both? Can you guys just tell Jazz that I can't hear him?
Oh,
I can't hear Jazz at all.
Okay, hang on. Let me reset the mic, chat.
Yeah, I can't hear him at all. His mic went doom, and that was that. Oh, I heard a bleh. Can he hear me though? He can't hear me at all? I heard the static crash, but both remain audible. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I can't hear him. Can you hear me though?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes.
Okay. But now my fucking camera's busted. God damn it. Hang on.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know. Something's always happening with this shit.
I have passed the like computer goblins to you. I guess.
Somehow.
You've contracted the virus. I gave him the TTD, I guess? Technologically transmitted disease.
Yeah, and now my camera's just fucked. Ah, come on. It's just, I can't reset it. I tried unplugging it and replugging it and everything. It's just not. Fucking. Oh, no, wait, that's. This. There's so many fucking cords. Okay. God, I have too many fucking cords. Alright. Let's see. Still nothing? Ah, god damn it. I just realized how eerie it is to natural flesh and black human and a YouTuber next to each other. A couple years ago, I would have caused a major whiplash error. Does not compute. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of like part of the gimmick of doing this podcast in the first place, was just having me be my normal self and, of course, Rosa being Rosa. And the same thing. God, fuck.
Are trying to like fix your camera?
Yeah. It's just not.
What happened to it? Why did it freeze? Oh, you disappeared. He disappeared.
I disappeared? What do you mean?
Oh no, never mind. I'm just looking at the delayed feed.
Yeah, because I'm like trying to get the camera to cooperate. God damn it. Let me see. Properties. Can I get this to cooperate? My camera just fucked off to oblivion. Hang on, let me try something. Let me try something else. Keep chat entertained while I'm trying to work out the technical issues.
Chat! I'm gonna wiggle.
Yeah, that's all you got? Oh,
yeah.
wait.
That was me.
I think we got something.
That's all I got.
Hang on. I can see the light going off on my camera. I think it's trying. Just use a still image of yourself if the cam is dead. I mean, I might have to. Oh!
The lips are too dry!
Ah, there it is. Oh no, but it's... Hang on. It's far too wide. Oh no! The camera's not doing good. Hang on. Oh lord. Let me... Shit. That is not looking great. That is looking really fucking bad. Let me see what I can do here. Oh my god, it completely fucked my camera. The whole thing's fucked. Hang on, let me see if I can't readjust this configure video.
My immersion! Yeah, the immersion is ruined. Jazz is stuck. He's frozen in time. I used my magic powers, and he is now unmoving. There's nothing he can do. He's just stuck. Stuck eternally forever. Until I decide to let go. It's me. It's me,
no, I'm...
Dad.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Whoa, what's that?
What? No, I fixed it.
Green screen.
On the... No, I fixed it on the live screen and just...
Oh.
I gotta adjust the settings a little bit here.
Oh, I keep forgetting I'm like delayed. Hold on, let me open up the other tab. This closer to real time. Look at that.
I got you.
I just can't see the question. There you go. That's better.
Yeah, I'm just...
Oh, dark and shit.
Okay, that should do it. Okay, alright, we're good. We're fixed. We're good. I did it for the most part. Somewhat.
Look at you.
I'll have to
Epic.
do a proper fix later, but at least we're back on track. Watch out! It's a black man on the stream. Yep, I'm here pretty consistently. Yes.
It was me, Barry. I was the one who fucked up Jazz's webcam, causing a pause in the podcast.
You are far brighter than normal. Sort of. Well,
Yeah. Well, he looks like he's about as bright as he used to be during our first few episodes. When he took over the doing the OBS for the podcast, he became like extra dark. He became darker and darker. But now he's brighter again. He's cured.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I'll have to like go back in and I just fucking readjusted all my shit right before we started the podcast. I adjusted everything. I had it just right, and then that happened. So well,
your mic is cutting out like crazy.
No, God.
Also, your camera is pressed against like the end of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So when you extend your hands out, they don't like connect all the way.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, he's not cutting off for you guys? He's only cutting off for me? Hold on. Wait, let me just... Hello.
Hello. How we doing? Did that help the problem at all for you?
It's me. I was. Your left hand on screen, it cuts off when you extend it out. You should make your camera
I'm just
go
gonna...
all the way against the end of the OBS screen.
I think if I do that, it's gonna... Hang on. If I do it, it's gonna show the edge of the green screen.
Oh, it's showing the edge of the green screen right now.
Oh.
Stupid. Just move yourself a little bit to the left.
Okay, there we go. Fuck it. That should work. That should work.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's literally what I was saying.
Alright, we got it. We're good. Okay, so, are you guys going to play the Power World update? I'm probably going to look into it, yes.
I don't know.
What were we even talking about? Oh, we were talking about the fucking Star Wars shit.
I don't know.
Yeah, so there's that, I think I was saying something about how I like the villain guy, the Darth whoever the fuck. Like he is confirmed. Apparently people were like saying, it's like, oh, this guy's not a Sith. There's not the Sith being back, but this guy actually does like actively call himself a Sith during the course of the episode. But I was saying, it's like one of my favorite lines of his was when Soul like confronts him and he's like, it's like, why would you risk a discovery? And then he just kind of like looks over at the floor for a second and just looks back and he's like, well, I wore a mask.
That was a really good line. No, that was a really good line.
That was good. He's like, I was wearing a mask.
No.
I was. You're the one who knocked it off me, man. Fuck. The villain killed really Jedi. Funny. That makes him my favorite. He did.
But also, here's the thing.
He dusted like 7 Jedi. That was sick.
Yeah. Here's the one thing though. Here's the one thing.
Yeah.
So that conversation happened after this same villain who was like, I used a mask, was like, don't you know who I am? It's like, no, motherfucker, no, you wore a mask.
That is true.
So, yeah, no. I feel like, I just feel like every episode's written by like 10 different people.
Or something.
Like every 3 minutes, actually not even 3, because the episode's like what, like 20 something minutes, like 24 minutes. It feels like every, like, it's like 8 different people and then every 3 minutes are written by a different fucking person. This is the one time where I felt like it was maybe only written by 2.
Possibly. But, and it's like, what's her name? May continues to be, like, weirdly bipolar and her, like, her motivations and her actual goals are completely just incomprehensible. Because now she's doing this thing where she's like gonna pretend to be OSHA. That's why she like lightsabered her hair, so she can fool Soul, who can fucking read minds with the Force, by the way. But he doesn't think to do this at this point. He doesn't, because they're completely identical twins, so he can't tell the difference, which is still just dumb considering the fact that the child actors were clearly actually 2 different people, and the adults are just one person doing the 2 roles. And of course somebody pointed out as well, like that whole sequence between OSHA and May had like 0 emotional range at all.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's...
fucking actress doesn't fucking have an emotional range. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's just not really given much. It's like any part of the episode that isn't just fighting is a little, you know.
Even her music, you know, she's just like, I can't be fucking like that's what her fucking song sounds like, alright? I can't be fucking, you know, bothered to fucking remember those fucking dog shit lyrics.
Completely fair. If you didn't have plot holes, you wouldn't have any plot at all. True. When they speak, the show noticeably drops in quality. Yeah. But man, when the Sith guy like snapped Yord's neck, that was awesome. Just dusted him and then threw him to the side like a fucking used up.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah.
And you know it's not Star Wars dead either. He's actually dead. Like they showed his fucking corpse on the ground with his eyes wide open. He was done.
Oh, I thought you meant they killed him in real life. I was gonna be like, wow, that's crazy.
No,
that's commitment.
That'd be too much.
I hope he got paid really well for that.
that'd be way too much. I do think it was hilarious when they like did the little trick where they put the light on him and all the bugs like carried him away. And whereas anyone's supposed to assume for even a second that he's actually dead. Obviously.
I can't lie to you. I was so fucking tired. I don't even remember that part. I think I missed it.
Oh yeah, no, like that's how they like escape essentially the Sith man. They like Osha just tapes a fucking light to his back after luring all the bugs back towards him, and they all just like swarm him and then carry him off. They just pick him up and just carry him away. But then like not even I think 5 minutes later they just show up him like killing the rest of them and then dropping back down to the ground to do whatever other evil thing he's gonna do. But at that point he's already killed pretty much everybody aside from Osha and Soul, right? Who was like, it's like that's the one other thing I don't get. It's like Soul's just like fucked off for like the first part of that fight where he's just fighting all the knights and I guess Padawans or whoever, right? I assume Soul's like the one master who's there, right? But Soul's not even there for the beginning of the fight. He fucked off somewhere else. He's just gone, and then he shows up to rescue Osha. But it's like, dude, where were you when all your guys needed help and saving?
Him and like, fucking what's his face?
Who?
The black guy who doesn't actually look like a black guy.
Oh, Yord? With the longer haircut? Well, yeah. I mean, Yord was there. He got his like leg slashed. He was in the fight. But then, like, because Soul
then he reappeared with Soul.
He did?
Yes! When fucking Soul appeared, Yord appeared with him, like, behind him. He came along, and then fucking Soul was like, civilian, go to the ship. And then he, like, force pushed her over to Yord, who was, like, civilian, to the ship. And then he, like, took her along.
Yeah. Well, because I remember, like, the actual sequence there was that he was...
I'm right.
Yeah, because he... Fucking hell, because I do remember what happened here. Because he dusted all the Padawans and Knights, aside from Yord. And then he slashed Yord's leg and he was about to finish him off, but then Osha shoots him with the little, like, stun gun, and it does fucking nothing. So he decides to go chase down Osha, and that's when Soul shows up and saves her, and then Yord tries to catch up to them, and that's why he shows up at that moment. I'm pretty sure.
No, Yord showed up with Soul.
Because Soul showed up after Soul.
She shows up. Okay, so he shows up. He deflects the fucking blade that what's his face threw, because he like boomerang through that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
He deflects it, and then it comes right back the same way, and he catches it, right?
Yeah.
And then right after that happens, when Yord shows up from the same direction where fucking Soul came from. So wherever the fuck Soul went is also where Yord went. Because he came from the exact same place.
Okay, I don't doubt that there was like
a
weird...
He also was not hurt. He was like fine. He was chilling, and he was like, he was like, oh, civilian, go back to the ship, right? And then he force pushes her towards Yord, who then's like, yes. He repeats the same. He repeats the line again. I remember that. I think that was awkward. He repeats the line at her, and then they go away.
Okay, I do remember the fact that he did get his leg slashed, but maybe he didn't remember that he was supposed to be limping. I think maybe that. Either that or it's like the old Jedi thing of, oh yeah, it's a fucking blade made of fucking laser, so it cauterizes the wound upon making it. So maybe that, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't very deep a cut or something. I still think he should have been limping. That's a whole other thing. I don't doubt that there was like a weird directional thing, because they've done this shit before, right? Where it's like, how did you get here when you're supposed to be over there, etc. I don't doubt that like maybe some fuckery happened there. But yeah, my biggest thing there is just like the fact that like Soul had to just be deleted from the fight for the fight to happen the way it did. Like for the bad guy to do the bad guy thing of killing all the good guys, so you know that he's like just how much of a bad guy he is. Soul had to be deleted from the combat temporarily, but they didn't give a reason as to why.
The fucking one kid, the one like the one Jedi kid,
the horns?
Jackie, who's supposed to be like a fucking like student, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she was just fighting, dude. She was killing.
She was going in. She was doing it, and then she got killed.
And then she got murdered.
that was a brutal death too. He stabbed her 3 fucking times.
The bad guy revealed that he also has a dual blade.
Yeah, he has like he has a lightsaber dagger. It's actually, I looked back at the footage. It's a short little like backhanded dagger thing, but it's a lightsaber.
Don't call it backhanded. Just 'cause he used it in a reverse grip.
Sorry, reverse grip. Sorry. Elden Ring has got to be on that one.
It is a normal dagger that he happened to be wielding in a reverse grip.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. They forgot Yord was hurt. The Flash Ruin Monty Python lesbian love interest. Also, some of those Jedi were other Jedi masters. Oh, were they other masters? Oh, and he still just dusted them because evil is stronger or something. I don't know. No. His whole thing is that like he fights without respecting the rules of combat, and that's how he wins because he doesn't fight fair. The Jedi are too hung up on fighting like it's a fucking like actual official fencing match to not get murdered in the like. You would think that like if it's a fight to the death, which it clearly is, maybe one of the Jedi just like, you know what, maybe we should go at him like 2 or 3 at a time and just cut him up, right? Maybe we just fucking deal with this instead of all going at him one at a time and dying. Maybe it might be a better idea to just be dirty about it for once, right? It's got to be preferable to death, right? Like, honor ain't worth shit once you're dead. That's all I'm gonna say, right? Kick him in the nuts if you have to. It's better than just letting him chop your fucking head off. That's all I'm gonna say. And it's funny because like they're also trying to do this, like they're doing this setup, right? This whole thing where it's like, oh, there's clearly this other story to what happened on the lesbian space switch world, where it was actually the Jedi who set the temple on fire and fucked up everything, and they're actual huge skis assholes, right? They're dirty cops, essentially, is what they're going for. But at the same time, it's like, but they're honorable enough that they can't like fight dirty when their fucking lives are on the line. This math isn't quite mathing. This doesn't quite line up. I honestly thought, because like there was that whole bit also near the end where like Soul's given what's his face the hands, right? Like they put lightsabers away and just fucking start throwing hands, and that seems to be way more effective because Soul's real good at martial arts, you know, with the One Nation Jedi around. but they start throwing hands, and then like Soul's about to dust this guy, but then Osha calls out, it's like, no, Soul, don't do it. You gotta be better than that. And it's like, I honestly thought he was gonna get killed. I thought he was gonna get lasered. It would have been so good if he
what
just
actually happened.
if
I don't
him
remember.
holding back.
I was EP.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, because Soul, like, again, like he was throwing hands, he was kicking, just, you know, Dempsey rolling him, just left, right.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and then he knocks him down.
He put the fucking the blade to his neck.
Yeah, he was gonna get him, and then Osha's like, no, don't do it. And he's like, I guess I can't, because, you know, good guy. But it's like, I honestly thought that the bad guy was gonna take the opportunity to just stab him for that. And I feel like that would have made more sense, but is what it is.
Wait, what did happen though? I don't remember. So I'm asking you. You just explained the same thing again.
Well, yeah, no, that's like, that leads directly into the bit where Osha puts the thing on his back and the bugs carry him off. And then that's the end of the encounter.
Oh.
Yeah. And then, and then actually he gets shot with the stun gun by May. And then May and Osha go off to, you know, talk it out, which leads to the lightsaber haircutting shit. Which, like, how is it that the Jedi, like, Sith dude can take a straight shot from the stun gun, but Soul can't? Soul just knocked out immediately by the stun gun. Has no effect on the fucking Sith dude,
I feel like
but
I remember
Soul just gets dusted by it.
I looked up and like I was kind of like laying back, like looked up at the screen, and Osha shot May with the stun gun from like a kind of like a bit of a distance, and she put her arm up to kind of block it, and it just kind of like, you know, I guess bounced off her shoulder. I guess, I don't know,
or something. But
how the
no,
fuck
like
do those work?
I don't know. They seem entirely inconsistent, just like the rest of the script. But the Sith guy like just took the hit. Like, he just tanked it. It hit him, like, right in, like, the middle of his arm, in his body. But he just turns and looks at her, is like, he didn't give a shit. But
yeah,
Soul can't tank that hit, I guess.
And I also remember May getting hit by it, and she also just did it. She just kind of was like, she just shrugged it off.
The power of evil gives you the power to resist being knocked out, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, Lord. How did Sith haven't been seen in 1,000 years if any of the Jedi survived this? Yeah, I mean, maybe Osha's May's gonna just kill Soul at some point, and then yeah, nobody saw that Sith because they all died. So nobody knows what happened, I guess. But it's like, at the same time, it's like, this guy's plan, right? is to kill all of these Jedi who have seen him there, right? And also May and Osha and everybody else, right? Just dust all of them, get rid of all the evidence. But it's like other Jedi in their little council. What's her face? The green one. What's her name? It's so stupid. Her name is dumb. Nepo. Her fucking name is literally Jedi Master Nepo, which is funny because I think somebody told me that she, like Leslie Hadlin, who's like the writer of the show, Nepo is like literally her wife. So it's like, come the fuck up. Why would you do? Yeah, but like Nepo knows that all these Jedi went out on this mission, right? So they know that like something happened. They're probably gonna look into it and figure out like and like maybe track him down or something. So it's like, how does this plan work for him? Where it's like, oh, I'll just get rid of all the evidence, but like people knew that they were going. You just dusted like 8 or 9 or 10 different Jedi. They're gonna look into this. They're gonna investigate. I mean, obviously the Jedi in this era are kind of retarded, so maybe he will get away with it. But like, they couldn't even arrest him when he like took over some dude's shop at random and admitted to being a accessory to assassination. They couldn't even arrest him then, so maybe he will get away. Fuck it. Maybe none of this matters.
Yeah, bro. Can you imagine if they just arrested him back then?
Yeah, the show would end. The show would be done. There'd be nothing left. I mean, assuming like since he's
that's why the incompetence happened.
Yeah, evil Sith. He might have like broken himself out at some point, and then some story could have gone from there. That would have been a little more interesting, I think. But
a little more logical too.
Mm-hmm.
She like can't find her master or something. It's like, where's my master? Then he breaks out.
It's unbelievable. But yeah, again, overall, like just due to the fact that most of the episode was fighting, and the fight in the choreography was actually pretty solid, I'd say probably the best episode so far. You know, it's not a high bar to like, you could literally, you don't even have to like raise your foot, right? The bar is in the ground. You could just step over it. You can normal walking pace, and
Yay!
You're good. But they did do it. Instead of tripping over the hole that the bar went into, they managed to step over that hole. So good job, I guess.
Baby's first steps.
So yeah, aside from that, I think that's kind of it for the week. And with that, we can kind of just get into the news. But we're not done with Disney as far as the news goes, because for our first React Andy, I thought we could look at this video where we have some straight up confirmation. I'll read the rundown of the tweet that was the breaking news from James O'Keefe. Breaking: Senior Vice President at the Walt Disney Company details discriminatory hiring practices. Quote, nobody else is going to tell you this, but they're not considering any white males for the job, says Michael Giordano, a Vice President of Business Affairs. There's no way we're hiring a white male. Quote, Giordano reveals Disney uses, quote, code words and buzzwords to avoid legal action, and even mentions a candidate being rejected for not looking black enough.
Not looking black enough. How the fuck did your actor get in?
He had the Killmonger hairstyle. That's why he got it.
Bro looks fucking Greek.
Oh, fuck. Giordano also admits Disney gives bonuses to executives for practicing diversity, equity, and inclusion, greeting that, quote, diversity helps with financial incentives. Giordano further claims that he's been denied promotions due to his race. Stay tuned for the Disney Tapes Part 2. So let's actually listen to the video here. I'm gonna put it up on screen for chat. Let me see. Where's the fuck? Ah, there it is. Just need to get the right. There we go. Okay. And the share screen's still up, right? You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, let me turn off the music.
20th, investigative journalist James O'Keefe launched the Disney Tapes, exposing the company's blatant illegal hiring practices and DEI policies that have destroyed the Disney brand in the eyes of customers worldwide, as well as shareholder value. Let's dive in. First off, much of what is revealed here will be familiar to long-term viewers of Midnight's Edge, Valiant Renegade, WDW Pro, That Park Place, and many more, as we've all been covering and documenting this stuff.
Yeah, that's a website I use
Monopoly?
to find a. Wait,
Sorry.
what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. But that might actually be the reference. But yeah, that's the website I use like often to find those articles to talk about.
You lower the volume a little bit. It's a bit loud.
Oh, lower? Okay.
For years
How's that?
already. Not only that, an argument can be made that
more.
Film Threat's D-files were more explosive, because Chris Gore and Alan Ng revealed radical new information in those. But none of that got the attention
it's a 14-minute video
by the mainstream media, which has been cheerleading and running cover for Bob Iger every step of the way, even as he single-handedly kept on staring Disney into iceberg after iceberg, all while blaming Bob Chapek for all of his own mistakes. And that is what makes this such a big deal, because Iger is put on blast in a way he never has been before.
To say that the Disney company has had a tumultuous 5 years, well, that would be an understatement. Major box office flops, a losing
Is that the fucking the Cali one?
Is one of the worst.
Where is that?
Yeah, but I believe so, yeah.
And as you'll probably conclude from this
Walt
report,
Disney Co.,
as well as recent shareholder rumblings, almost all of Disney's recent failings are as a result of Bob Iger and the cast of characters here at Disney that are trying to force woke
that's her office. I'm an idiot.
DEI policies into every aspect of Disney's vast media empire.
Even though we may be familiar with this, the public at large isn't, because the media kept it from them.
Because it can't be silent 40 minutes? Yeah, it's impossible.
Media can't hide behind.
Well, I mean, to be fair, React Andes are supposed to talk over these things anyway, so.
We won't touch the story excuse. Because the source here is a high-ranking Disney executive on camera. And yes, that was the excuse that the trades used for not covering Film Threat's D-files. A trade did reach out to Film Threat and demanded they reveal their sources, probably so they could forward that information to Disney. But naturally, Film Threat didn't blow their sources, and so the D-files...
Oh yeah, because that would fuck them all over.
But this time, the source is Michael Giordano, a high-ranking Disney executive and dealmaker, who spills his guts on hidden camera, thinking he's on a date. And that is a little bit more difficult to ignore.
That's also kind of fucked up.
Has to say, beginning with Disney's blatantly illegal and discriminatory hiring practices.
They even passed over a qualified half-black person for a promotion because they didn't look black enough.
We wanted to hire somebody in the department a few years ago now, who was half-black, but didn't appear half-black. And
yeah, not like not like Amandla does. Yeah, because Amandla is also half black. The Osha and May.
Full black.
Yeah.
Wait. Which is the white one? The mom or the dad?
The dad. The dad is the white one.
I think he got cucked.
Possibly.
I'm calling it right now. I think he got cucked. I think that's bullshit. I think her dad's married to her mom, but he's not actually the biological dad. I bet you money.
Oh man, I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? Shit, I forgot. But I meant to bring it up while we were still. I meant to bring it up while we were still talking about the Acolyte, because we didn't talk about it last week because it happened right after the podcast. But we didn't talk about the music video.
I think he got cucked in the title.
We didn't talk about the music video that Amandla ended up putting out to shit talk the people who are not enjoying the show.
Music video?
Yeah, remember? I sent it over to you, the black and white thing.
Oh, was that specifically for that show? That's what I was referencing earlier when I was doing the like that's what I was doing earlier. I was referencing her fucking song. She doesn't say words. She's like, I'm gonna whisper everything that I want to say because I don't really have any fucking emotions. This is how I talk all the fucking time. This is what I do, even when I'm singing music.
It was something else. Yeah, she ended up taking shots at the media. She takes shots at straight white men, of course. You know, the main antagonist of all of our stories.
Bro, I'm taking shots at your fucking writing that you didn't fucking write. taking shots at your fucking delivery that you didn't fucking deliver.
Mm-hmm. And of course, and she did throw some twerking in for good measure. So there was also...
Oh yeah, needed, obviously. Oh, she's gone. She's vaguely pretty. That's about it.
She's pretty. I'll admit that.
Mm-hmm.
She is. Yeah. And I think she is familiar with it too, because she wore the two top in the fucking Daisy Duke shorts for this scathing socio-political rap that she put up.
Don't call it rap. don't call it rap.
Should I call it crap?
Yeah.
Not the YouTubers, the critics and media journos. Oh yeah. Oh man. Yeah, because what's this? Fucking Nuraroni and Drinker ended up being like fucking called out in somebody's review. They're saying like they're promoting bigotry by shitting on the Acolyte. It's like the Acolyte is promoting bigotry by existing. Like what the fuck are we talking about? Rappy. Oh, I think crap is probably the better. Let's go with crap on this one.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to this though, because this is pretty interesting.
It was like, we're not.
Okay, hang on.
Hire somebody in the department a few years ago.
Half-black person. They didn't look black enough.
We wanted to hire somebody in the department a few years ago now, who was half black, but didn't like appear half black. And there was a.
He didn't come into work with his do-rag.
Like, we're not like that's not what's wrong. Like they wanted somebody in meetings who would appear a certain way, and he wasn't gonna bring that to the meeting. I mean, it kind of feels like we're, you know, at some point there's going to be a lawsuit. That's kind of how it feels, just because of, you know.
And that is a lawyer talking. So how does Disney explain pushing these discriminatory practices? They use code words and buzzwords.
I'm guessing that there's a acceptable code words and buzzwords that are used to explain what they're looking for. They might say something like, you know, look, we're not looking at like the usual suspects for this job.
The usual suspects. Could you guess what exactly he might mean by the
Yeah, you know, we're looking for someone diverse. That's the usual code words.
Yeah, so crackers, right? We're not a huge fan of crackers here. Just like that, just say the slur to their face, right? Just fucking.
I'm more of an Oreo kind of guy, you know.
Yeah, we don't have a lot. We already have enough vanilla around here as is. We're looking for some chocolate, you know. We need some. They're looking at the half black, half white guys. Like, what exactly is your chocolate to vanilla ratio? Can you give us
like
your
chocolate? You milk chocolate? I don't want none of that milk.
Can you show us your 23andMe? We'd like exact percentages.
I want you bitter, honey.
So it's not like a legally actionable thing. That's why everybody knows what it means. They, you know, for writers and actors, you hear all the time, like, you know, looking to hire writers and actors who bring diversity. I'm not looking to bring on any more clients who are white.
To every useful idiot out there who thinks that DEI means more seats are added to the table, it is not, and it never ever was. What you just saw was the hidden truth of DEI in practice. Hiring isn't done on...
Well, I mean, not necessarily hidden, just way more obvious than the normal obvious.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's just... What to even say to this? Like... And it's like,
growing up, I once... so, when I was in school, I once almost... I had a hard time one year trying to get... Cause like, I grew up pretty poor, right? So like, we would get like the free lunch and stuff. And out of all the students in the class, I was the only one that didn't get it. And I was like, what the fuck? That's weird. Like, why? And they were like, oh, but because you're white. And I was like, what? Huh?
This is you the first time, because I mean, you told me like several, like different occasions.
Yeah.
Like you work at a GameStop where you were confused for a white person.
well, it happens all the time, right? And I am a fucking white person, right? But it doesn't change the fact that I'm like low income, right? I grew up like really like low income, you know, in like really like dog shit neighborhood, and you know that I'm Latina, right?
Right.
Like, and it was really fucking sad because I had to explain to them, like, well, no, look at my fucking last name, you idiot. Because the fact that you're low income just isn't really enough. You have to also just not be white. And then the same thing happened, like, when I was trying to get a job, right? Like, when I was, like, 18, I was trying to get a job, and I just didn't get it.
Now.
I didn't get it. I didn't fucking get it because they thought I was white. And I was just very confused because I had applied to this job along with a friend of mine, right? Because we're like, oh yeah, we're both gonna go work the job, right? And then he got hired along with this like other like black chick, and I was like, well, what the fuck? Like, I know that I was more qualified for this than he was, right? And he got in. So what? And yeah, that like turned out that so again I was like friends with this guy, and he was like, oh yeah, I talked to him. He said that, you know, they have to hire like. They can't be hiring white people. And I'm just like, but what? but did he not read the last name? Some context, chat. I have like the most European first name, the world's most European, second most European like middle name. And then I have like a super like giga like Spanish last name. But yeah, like that was wild, and like all the time, like I'd have fucking when I was working my local store, I'd have people from like the ghetto, like right over, would come in like, well, not often. There was this one time during Black Friday where this lady came in, she's like, oh, you guys are just a bunch of racists and blah 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 blah. She was accused of racism because we didn't let her buy 3 fucking like new gen consoles, right? When the PS5 and like Xbox dropped, we had very few of them.
Yeah, exactly.
So it was just me and the assistant manager, right? Because our actual manager had to cover a different store because their manager caught COVID. So it was just me and him, me and the assistant manager. And this lady's like, the assistant manager was nice enough to be like, oh yeah, you know, I'll let you buy like an Xbox and a PlayStation. But she wanted to buy both PlayStations. We only had 2. And she wanted to buy both, and she felt entitled to it because she waited in line for like 3 days. And she's like, okay, cool, you're first. That's all you get. You're first. You were first by a mile, but you're still just first. I'm not gonna give you 3 medals. That's like fucking being like, oh, but like, I won the race by a significant, like, larger margin than usual, so I should have the first and the second place medal. Like, no, go kill yourself.
Right, yeah. If store policy is you get one, then you get one. Like, what do you
expect me to do about it? The store policy was 1 console per household. We let her have, like, a PlayStation and an Xbox. We let her have 2. Right? Like one for each of her kids. But no, she also on top of that wanted to have a fucking the second PlayStation, and she like cried about it, like straight up like tears cried about it. And the assistant manager felt bad. He's such a nice guy, and I'm just like, don't feel bad. She's a fucking whore. Fuck her. Right? She comes back later in the fucking day.
I'm Mackie.
Just started bitching. She's like, oh, you're racist and blah blah and all this like nonsense. And I went off on her, dude. I went fucking off. I was so annoyed. I was like, all right, listen here, lady. All right. First off, fuck you. You don't know shit about fucking racial equality. Mrs. has the time to fucking sit outside for 3 fucking days, and then also has the money to buy 3 $500 fucking consoles. You don't know shit. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. You're full of it. All right? You don't know the fucking first thing about racial inequality. Second off, fuck you. I'm Latina. I started fucking cursing her out in Spanish. She was like, you shouldn't do that. You know why? Because you're fucking American. That's all you fucking are. I don't give a fuck what color you are. You fucking retard. All right, you're not fucking African. No matter how much you want to say you fucking are, you don't speak Afrikaans. You don't speak any of the fucking languages from Africa. You're just a fucking different colored American, just as fucking retarded as the rest. All right, so fuck you. All right, because you're no fucking better, no fucking different than the fucking hicks you claim to hate. All right, get the fuck out my fucking store before I fucking call the cops to fucking escort you out, and you figure out what racial equality really fucking looks like. And yeah, she was shocked beyond belief, and then left.
I'm so confused how you didn't get fired for all this. Like, sounds like you just went in on this. Like, how did you not get fired? What the fuck?
Because she was causing a fucking scene. It's my fucking store. That's how I didn't get fucking fired. Also, fucking right.
I mean, yes. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying it's like usually when you're working customer service, like sneezing in the direction of a customer is going to get you canned, right?
Oh,
or at least written up or whatever, right?
No,
but it sounds like you just
here.
like straight up. Yeah, it sounds like you just straight up went in on this lady.
No, GameStop doesn't give a fuck as long as they're not losing money.
Okay.
GameStop doesn't give a shit. But I went off on this. It's not the first time I've gone off on a customer.
I don't. But doubt
like,
that.
dude,
that I don't doubt.
The manager that originally hired me and trained me was very strong character like Cuban lady who was very much like that, very much no nonsense. And I, for the most part, like, dude, there's been multiple times where, like, when I was working with her, where, like, she would get really fed up with a customer and she just go to the back and I'm like, I got it, and like I'll just take care of it because I'm pretty calm and I can kind of take care of most situations. Where she kind of, she gets a bit more like nervous, more shaky. She has very strong character, but she is at her core a woman. And
so are you. What the fuck's your excuse?
I'm a VTuber. It's different. But
yeah, so that's what the third gender was this whole time. Male, female, VTuber. Got it.
It's just male 0.5. But anywho. But yeah, I've cursed out customers multiple times. After that situation happened, she was like, "Oh, like, I'm gonna sue you guys for blah 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 blah," and then she left because she knew that I was absolutely gonna call the cops. I don't give a fuck. I had the phone in my hand. I was ready.
Does that make Jazz non-binary? No, it doesn't. Shut up.
After she left, I didn't even notice, but there was, because again, it's Black Friday, there's like a bit of a line inside the store. I didn't realize, but like the next guy, not after her in like my register, but after the person that the assistant manager was actually working with. The next person was actually a cop.
Oh, well.
And it was like, yeah, don't worry about her. She can't sue you for this.
Cool.
You have the right to kick out customers.
I'm curious, chat, and also Rosa, is there like an equivalent term for women that means what coon means for Black people?
Is there?
If there is, I'm sure it applies to you. I'm 100% certain. Damn, well, should we have called misogynist. Should we have named the offensive Gooncast instead?
Well, okay, hold on. I guess it can't be misogynist, right? Because technically, like, you could be racist, right? But there's a specific word specifically for like black on black violence or verbal violence. Sorry.
Well, there's several. There's like Coon. There's Uncle Tom.
There's statistics.
Yeah, all kinds of shit. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if there's a fucking woman version of that.
We might have to make up a word for Rosa, or she can just be that term from now on. You're being a real Rosa right now. Being a real Rosa about this.
Oh yeah.
Chat, can we get a slur named after Rosa?
Roses. She's one of them dirty roses.
See, this is gonna include like so much collateral damage because like how many women in like the Spanish and Cuban like races are there named Rosa?
Named Rosa.
There's so much collateral damage.
We're gonna cause the fucking Karen problem with white women, but to Latino women.
Hispanics, yeah.
Oh no. Hey! I'm not actually like an actual like misogynist, by the way. It's just me pointing out just basic facts, all right? You know,
yes,
she
of course.
You know, it's just normal
misogynist
stuff.
Facts.
No, it's just fucking biology. It's literally just fucking.
Well, no, I'm devil's advocating here, or feminist advocating, I guess.
Yeah, it's all just fucking That's what I'm looking for.
Simple as?
No, hold on.
No. Reality is misogynist and ageist.
Psychological evolution. That's what it is. It's just psychological evolution, dude. That's all it is.
Do you think you evolved so much in your one lifetime when all the women around you are still judging?
I am the
I'm sorry, chat. The misogyny is infectious.
All right,
it's getting
ladies.
me too.
All right, ladies, time to have my babies so that there'll be less women. I don't know what I was was going with that.
I don't know either.
But in any case, speaking of women, I do hear my mom yelling in the background, so I'll be right back. Let me go tell her to shut up.
Oh, okay. Pardon me, Rosa says, pardon me, Chad, I need to go abuse a woman right now. I should be laughing. I should not be laughing. This is a really bad look. This is awful optics. I mean, I know our name is awful optics, but like oh god. I don't know, chat. I don't know.
Alright, chat, I'm back. I treated her how all women should be treated. I told her to shut up and gave her a sandwich.
Wait, you gave her the sandwich? You didn't make her make it? The fuck?
No, I gave her one.
Okay, well, fair. You know what? Okay. A little bit of the carrot, a little bit of the stick, right?
Yeah. Again, this is how all women should be treated. You just should. If you give them food, they'll finally stop talking.
Yeah, that's oh no. The most effective slaves receive a balance of the carrot and the stick, Chad.
No, Jazz. For the record, Jazz is way worse than I am. All right. Jazz is more coon than I am Rosa.
Oh god, it's because the mouths are occupied. True, they can't nag if they got a sandwich in their mouth. Anyway, I think there was a little more to what was revealed in the tapes here.
On merit, but literally on the blackness of the candidate's skin or their gender, and the more fluid that is, the better. More brownie points in that, which means a bigger bonus to the hiding executive.
More brownie points.
Brownie points. Oh, I wonder if that's on the list of like of anti-D, like how the DI makes like lists of terms that are no longer acceptable. Can you say brownie points anymore? Or is that going to get you sent to HR? With you, it's just everyday racism. With Jazz, it's really something special. Never beating the coon allegations, Chad. Rosie, you okay?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm distracted. You know, I have the ADHD. I have the ADHD
in Disney.
In my brain.
Across the corporate board, where it right now is nigh on impossible for white candidates to get jobs anywhere. Disney got exposed, but they're far from unique.
True.
The other ones that this possibly sucks the most for, though, are the women and people of color who actually have the merit to be in their position and who do deserve their jobs. Because anyone looking from the outside has no way of knowing if they really are skilled to be there, or if they are just another of the many flagrant diversity hires, whose real job is to add diversity, all while tanking the company because they're not skilled to actually do the job that they on paper have been hired for and are paid to do. But let's move on to the actual storytelling in Disney entertainment, and more specifically, into how gay it has become.
I would say a relatively large
percentage
of our top writer creators happen to be gay. And a lot of...
Just by happenstance.
I mean, like, just like...
No, not just by happenstance.
Whatever, 10 or 15% of the population is gay, I would guess that 30 to 35% of our top writers happen to be, gay, and so I think
happen to be
into trans stories more than the average straight writer would.
Here, it should also be mentioned that, like many others in Disney, this man is completely deranged. He appears to think that 10 to 15% of the population is gay, and polling may show that to be the case in places like California and Oregon, where the educational system is unusual, let's say. But against the backdrop of the
chat, I want to say for the record that I catch a lot of strays for living in California these days. But I promise you I don't take any of it personally. It's all right. It's okay.
Move to Florida.
Yeah, well, the plan is in motion. Working on it.
Chat cannot not say shit because Chad also gets a lot of strays. A lot of Chad is from fucking Cali. Dude, I think I've said this before, but out of all the different countries in the world, right? And then separating the U.S. into states and comparing them to those countries, California is the country from which I have the most viewers.
How about that?
I have more viewers from California specifically than any country in the world.
You know, there honestly just might be
the Californians crave the change. They crave the base.
They do. Like shit gets worse here all the time. Like, oh my god, I was watching this dude named Brad Palumbo, who's like a center-right gay like political like talker, like it's a thing on YouTube, like just kind of goes with shit like that. He was telling me about how apparently in California the pharmaceutical like companies have been going nuts with the DEI shit, just like constantly. Like every time you go into like a pharmacy, like they're gonna like introduce themselves with their name and their fucking pronouns and shit. Like apparently in order to like train to be a pharmacist, you have to go through like all these different racial and gender and sexuality like checks to make sure you're not being insensitive about all these different fucking. It's like it's bad. It is fucked. It is so fucked here.
Yeah, but I genuinely think I think a lot of people in Cali. I don't think the majority of people in Cali. I think because I would be like, oh, you know, it's just a certain majority that are wrong. But no, I think unfortunately I do think that the cool people in Cali are the minority, judging by the way that they vote. But whatchamacallit?
And
I will say, chat. Let me tell you about the people that I know from Cali. All right, ready? Jazz. Right? You guys all think Jazz is cool, right? Right? Rika? Okay. You guys know Rika's fucking cool. Rika's one of the coolest people I know. Right? Jacob? Those of you that watch the D&D streams, you know Jacob. Jacob's fucking cool!
Indeed.
Jacob's awesome.
Cool too. Now I do.
Manager-kun? Manager-kun's fucking awesome. We all love Manager-kun.
Absolutely.
He's great. Lucid CEO. I have nothing against that man. That man fucking flew all the way from Cali over to Florida, literally across the fucking country to hang out with me. While I was fucking, whatchamacallit? What's the word? What's the word? The punishment.
Jazz is a nerd. Ouch, Tux. Damn.
I am a nerd, stream for 10 days. Yeah, that. He flew all the way over. We hung out. We had fucking drinks. Suspended. That's it. All suspended. Yeah. He flew across the country and hung out with me for a day. We drove around the fucking we drove all around Miami. We had some drinks. We had some food. We went out late at night and we played pool. He kicked my ass at pool. We had some fucking pork chunks. And some gin and tonic. Yeah, he's cool. He's chill. Great guy. Love him. All the people I know from Cali are fucking cool. I've yet to meet like a deranged Californian. I just know they're out there.
They're definitely out here. Yes. And here's the thing. The problem is that a lot of them are in positions of power right now. There was another thing again from Brad Palumbo. They're here in LA, which I'm not too far away from, like an hour.
By the
and a
way,
half
if you
or
guys
so.
didn't like the stream, you should. It helps a lot.
Yes, please, it would, and also tell your friends to come watch it sometime. But also in LA, they're apparently building a giant fucking essentially like a hotel, like a tower for the homeless, which is it's a great it's a nice gesture and all. But apparently they're putting I think was it like 25,000 into like every room of this fucking place for the homeless, right? It's like, yeah, guys, all that tax money towards that, like I could understand like some humble you're putting more money in these rooms than most people with actual jobs can fucking afford to live in. Like if somebody with an actual job wanted to move into this fucking tower of yours that you're making, they probably wouldn't be able to afford it. but the homeless people get these, and it's like, I don't know, but like you maybe tone that shit down a little bit. Maybe,
I heard
like,
recently that
move
there's dude, I found out recently. I was looking through their
Okay,
I
I'll
found
sort of
recently
this. Okay.
They opened a free like free like supermarket. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, the free supermarket. I did hear about that. That's just straight up communism. The homeless
It's just
hotel is going to cost way more than it could ever possibly return on investment. Exactly.
Well, they don't care how much the return is on investment. Do you have any guesses on who's paying for it? I bet you it's the same people that are fucking paying for the fucking supermarket, the free supermarket.
Yep, everyone is paying taxes, which is why taxes are just keep going up to deal with all this stupid bullshit that they're trying to do, instead of properly dealing with the homeless problem at its roots. Which, I mean, again, I'm not a smart enough guy to know how we like come back from like the fentanyl that's been fucking up everybody over here, and as far as like the drug communities go. I don't know how we stop the fucking homeless gang wars and shit that have elevated to like fucking pipe bombs and shit. Like, I don't know how we run all that back, but these plans seem retarded, for lack of a better word.
Very.
These don't seem like it. Hey, and on top of all that, Disney.
The answer is just, I don't know. I think heavy policing,
that number
maybe?
by an order of magnitude, which means Disney's main writers are even more out of sync and out of the touch with the audience than it appears.
Which is hard to believe, because it's
also,
already...
whenever Disney race or gender bends an established character, defenders are quick to bring forth the excuse that they simply hired the best person for the job. No, they didn't.
I think there are times when it's like so front and center, it's like great, because that's the focus, you know? Like we have so many shows where we're casting and we're like, yeah, we're not even going to see, you know, certain people for it because we need that particular role to,
So is it intentional that they want, like, they only look for diverse candidates for certain roles?
Yeah. I think there's certainly a belief that it's just good for society and big goal. But there's also a belief that, like, we're going to make more money if we appeal to a variety of people. And it's a good thing. We have shareholders too, you know. And so diversity helps with that.
Diversity helps with...
You would think,
financial incentive.
What?
How the fuck? Like, the way Disney has been trending for these past, what, like, it's been like 5 or 6? Or how many years has it been since this fucking downturn started happening?
I get it. Because it's not that they're pandering to these groups of people, it's that they're pandering to the shareholders who want them to pander to these groups of people, and the shareholders, you know. Yeah.
The BlackRock
typically,
money.
I imagine, they're also investing and they have all this other money, dude, it's really easy to be like, oh yeah, it's just, you know, it's the shell company money and like all this stuff. It's just like, bro, why though? Think about it. Okay, yes, all these companies are giving all this money for this particular thing, but why? I get where the money is, quote unquote, coming from, but why? They're not getting a return on their investment either, right?
Clearly not.
Disney's not getting Disney's getting a return on their investment because they're being given money, right? So we know Disney isn't the actual fucking culprit. Right? Disney's not the root of the problem. If you follow that money trail back, right? Who is losing the money, and what are they gaining? I keep saying that. I feel like I've said that multiple times on this podcast before, or actually, maybe I said that on the podcast with Rika.
Well,
right?
He did mention useful idiots. So part of the problem is the fact that Disney has now been like supplanted by people who are just straight up true believers in all this, right? Like the pink hair fucking they're in there. They're in there for sure.
Those people don't have money. Those people are broke.
But what I mean is that they're being put in positions to like make this shit.
What I'm saying is, I don't think, right? Because it's very easy to be like, oh wow, yeah, Disney's getting their fucking money. Schwab and Soros, someone's getting the actual fucking benefit from this, and it's not a monetary benefit. Is all I'm fucking saying, chat. Someone out there is benefiting from the fact that this shit, they don't care about the actual, like, oh, we're bettering the world, shareholder, blah, 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 blah. That's not the benefit, because there's no actual benefit in that. Fucking anybody and anyone with a working brain knows that. So,
yeah.
the purpose of this type of media is just to piss people off and divide people, right? But for what? Who does it help to keep people divided?
Now we're like, I almost want to say we're tinfoil hatting, but like the fact that this has been going on for as long as it has. Yeah, it's been going on for as long as it has.
There's
like,
no
it's kind of hard
in the fucking world that doesn't look at the byproduct that is created when you make this woke dogshit media and says, yes, this is making us money. No, it's clearly not making you money. It's not making... The only fucking byproduct from this type of content is rage. That's it. That is the only fucking byproduct that you're getting out of this. You're not... It's not for the art or the culture. It's not for the money. It's like... So what is it for if the literal only fucking... Or does it come down with the anti-Semitism? I have not mentioned the tiny hat people. I have not. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if the only... Like, this is just me I'm not accusing anybody or saying anything in particular. I'm just saying, if you break it down and you look at what is actually created from this content, the only byproduct is that it pisses people off and gets them to argue about it. That is the only actual fucking byproduct. And there's no way that after this many things that they've done, they haven't come to realize that. So you have to kind of assume that these people who have money, they are clearly intelligent enough to know how to make money, right?
Exactly.
You have to assume that these people know that what they're fucking doing, and they're continuing to do it on purpose. It's very fucking clear they continue to do it on purpose. But why? If the only thing that comes out of it is rage, that means you're getting something out of that rage. There is something of value from splitting people, and that's what they're getting.
True. Also, rage generates a lot of clicks, as we know as content creators. Like, controversy, like any reason to like have some sort of fight about something, people do seem to just kind of gravitate towards that sort of thing. So, I mean,
is it a way to milk advertisers?
Possibly.
Through rage? Maybe they have like I don't know. So I have like a deal with YouTube, like, oh yeah, we'll get you this much advertiser money by getting people to talk about all these different things and getting lots of videos on these things, right? Like maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, it's hard to say. But again, I do believe it's an issue compounded by the useful.
Because short stalking is very profitable. You have people on the inside who are able to sabotage the company. Yeah, like, I think that's part of it. Yeah. I think in some cases it's that. Right, I think it could be short stalking in some cases. Because
like Amandla, right? We were just talking about Amandla and her stupid little like rap video, which I get a crap video. Sorry, like that strikes me as somebody who's like either a true believer or it's somebody who's just really good at running the grift, right? Which I mean, part of me wants to think it's the like again, her dad is white, and I believe that she's been involved with Disney since like somebody said somewhere around like 4 years old. Right, like she's been in this shit for a fucking long time. She's never probably been, hurting for money. She's never actually gone through the struggle, right? The struggle that black people like to talk about. That was never her deal. She's never had to actually deal with that. But she like that with that whole crap song, she was trying to kind of work that angle, an angle that she doesn't actually like live in or come from. So it all smacks. Like no matter whichever her actual like goal is, there it all smacks of disingenuous like garbage. Wondrous anyone who was part of the Disney cult, literally from when they were a child actor. Yeah, someone somewhere got extremely rich from the whole family female custodies thing from the Henry Cavill show. Yeah, true. It's probably Arch. Arch got a lot of content Arch got a lot of content from that whole thing. Man, this is just wild though. Like,
so is it like?
I have to wonder if anything's gonna like come from this for the Disney company.
Good prices that's put to use, or
regardless. I think the Disney regardless.
Note what he said right there. First, he ran the excuse that forced diversity is good for business and shareholders, even though we now have years worth of data to demonstrate that not only is that not true, On the contrary, forced diversity is a certified brand killer, before he admitted that Disney would have done it anyway, meaning the good for business is just an excuse. They would have done it anyway.
This is exactly what I'm saying, dude. This is exactly what I'm fucking saying.
This guy's pay grade. But that is where you need to look at the likes of BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street, who have shielded and enabled Bob Iger every step of the way. But again, that is above this guy's pay grade. So let's see what more he has to say.
But I think that there are, like, even conservative people who may not want to lean into it can easily make the argument that, like, we make more money when we appeal to a wider variety of people, and that means diversity.
Yeah.
There's a real focus on...
With a straight face, he just said that shit. Like his company hasn't been fucking nosediving for the last 5+ years, right? Like,
yeah, he's fucking retarded.
He's this, like, your cope on fucking Elder Scrolls 6 has nothing on this.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Here's
the thing. He's getting paid.
He is getting paid as a vice president, whatever.
Paid.
Okay, but here's the thing. This actually came out that apparently he's been put on leave of absence or whatever, right? He's been suspended.
I mean, yeah, after this.
Yeah.
But I'm saying at this point, right, while he's talking, in his head, he's probably like, "Oh yeah, what do you mean he's not making money? I'm getting paid." Like, yeah. Meanwhile, his boss is handing him like a fucking like black envelope with all the money in it.
Mm-hmm.
The money's like stained in blood. It's like, huh.
A Black Rock envelope.
Yeah.
that could be one of
this is the money from the people that bought the thing, right?
That could be one of the titles, Black Rock envelope. That's pretty good. I think that's solid. Oh. When you appeal to the greatest common denominator, sure. When you appeal to diversity, you lose money to push a narrative. Cassius, I've been thinking the same about Disney. Tank the stock before a buyback so BlackRock gets more value when it recovers. Maybe. I mean, so we did just have Inside Out 2 come out, and apparently that movie's pretty good. And it's been doing fairly well in the box office. And some people think it might be a return to form for Disney Pixar, like the Pixar studios. And it's like, yeah, that's good. Great. I'm glad that they're recovering and making something nice
what's happening
again.
With that movie?
Apparently it's doing good. Apparently it's a good film. You know, just generally okay. Like there's not too much like, you know, pandering or messaging or any of that shit. And it's doing well in the box office. Like it's making good money.
I saw people like complaining about it on Twitter.
Well, I mean, people will complain about literally anything on Twitter. I'm saying like a general consensus is the movie's like, you know, solid. That's what I've heard and what I've seen in some reviews from like movie YouTubers that I follow. But it's like maybe this is like an upturn. I'm gonna wait and see if they can like keep it going and like, you know, keep making decent films. I'm not gonna like, you know, turn around and start praising Disney just because of like one win. But you know, if they can maybe take the note and start moving in a more like, because all they really need to do is just start being a family company again, instead of being a fucking, you know, LGBT like all that shit. Like just go back to being a fucking family company.
Taking care of 2 funny hats with 1 Black Rock envelope. I have not mentioned the funny hat people, not once. I have not mentioned them at all.
Neither have I. Some people complained Inside Out 2 didn't push gender stuff. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I imagine they would complain about that shit, wouldn't they? But if it's just like a normal movie that's just entertaining for the sake of entertainment, then great. Do more of that. Keep that up, and maybe we can talk about you moving back in, right? Maybe we could talk about paying for my own Disney Plus subscription again if you can keep it up for a bit. But on just one movie, I'm gonna wait and see. That's a side eye, but I'll give you a little thumbs up. I'll do the fucking Obama nod, where it's like the, you know, like the frowning nod thing. I give them that. That's all they get. That's all they get for now.
The Obama nod.
Yeah, well, because that's the meme I always see, where it's like the not bad. Or it used to be. That doesn't get around as much anymore. So Wookiees got mad it didn't push gender issues, and others that were more so just okay with it and not doing that. Weird how far we've moved. Yeah, where like we'll take it as long as it's just okay. It doesn't have to be a fucking fantastic, like it doesn't have to be like a Incredibles level or like Toy Story level thing. As long as it's decent, right? That's good enough for now. Let's get there and let's move up in that direction gradually. We're just trying to get our way home, all right? We're trying to find our way back from the pits that we've fucking lived in for these last couple of years. Pretty sure that movie was one of the only money-making movies recently. Yep, that too.
Every show. And I'm sure the movies too, though I don't deal with that side of it. So, just making sure that the writer's room has a real, diversity, not just gender or sexual orientation and ethnicity, but, making sure that they're hiring some writers who may have certain disabilities where they wouldn't have been hired before. Since there's kind of a really
By the way, the disability they're talking about is not like legitimate like autism or like fucking what do you call this or like Down syndrome or people they're just talking about being a woman.
You had to sneak that one in there, right?
Rest in peace, Script Daddy.
Fucking had to get that one in. All right.
I had to. For Script Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen. I'm down for this idea. Have them hire Ricky Berwick. Get him in there. I would love to watch something produced by Disney that Ricky Berwick had a hand in, or a wrist. And I don't how does he? Well, anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. Get him in there.
Note again how being talented and knowing what the hell they're doing isn't a requirement. While literally anything other than a straight white male, that's the qualification. And that's especially true on the corporate side, something Michael himself has personal experience with.
Now I'm like a half step below a department head. I have a team under me, but I don't oversee a whole department. And I'd like to oversee a whole department, whether that's at Disney or having to leave. So.
Okay. Do you think that you'll have the opportunity at Disney?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of white there right now.
I think I'm sort of like well prepared for it. I'm well positioned for it. But as far as Disney's concerned, I'm a white male. Who they're looking at promote at the moment.
In fact, Michael actually got to experience Disney's.
As far as Disney is concerned, I'm a white man. It's just like, how do you keep working for a company like that? Is that not like just depressing at a point? Like, do you not just feel like something within you just die day after day? When it's like
Jazz. Do you remember the Boondocks?
Yes.
Buddy,
yes, I do.
buddy, you bumped. Wait. Oh yeah. I'm white. Walks away.
Oh, I see. So the whiteness is just predisposed towards complacency. Then is what you're saying. I don't know. In this particular case,
it's he doesn't give a fuck. He's making money. Like I said, he doesn't care.
But he just admitted himself. No, he does care. He admitted himself that he wants that position, but he can't have it because he's white. So one would think he'd fucking take issue with that at some point because he just admitted that's what he wants, but he can't have it because Disney said no because his skin's the wrong fucking color.
He doesn't need it.
Hey, vey.
Like, oh, yeah, I can't have the position, but I mean, it's fine.
Bet the pay is good.
I'm making money.
True.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll ask the question.
People tend to be complacent when they're making, like... There's a certain pay threshold where you're making enough money, where you're no longer thinking about surviving, you're thinking about living. And once you get to that point, seeing the number go up is nice, but not necessary. You know what I'm saying?
True. When does white become a disability at Disney? I don't know, man. Maybe soon. I feel like we treat white people the way we used to treat like fucking lepers or something. So it's, I don't know. Maybe we're getting there. Oh man. It's like
the white lepers.
I remember Amala Epunobi made this point like several times during her videos. You just talk about just how like the way we're going, we might be moving towards a world in which like white people are like straight up going like having their own fucking what do you call it? This their own civil rights movement sort of thing, right?
I've been saying that for fucking like for forever. Like, because BLM isn't about, again, it's not about equality. The second things change from like, oh, we want equality to like, oh, we want equity. This is no longer a thing about, again, it's literally not about equality. They're telling you to your face, we want superiority. We want to be the ones in the position that you were in. And you see this all the time. You get the fucking black supremacists on Twitter. They're like, oh my god, yeah, super BLM, super this. I'm all, yeah, black people. And they're just a bunch of fucking cocks.
Yeah.
They're just cocks.
Yeah. And they'll pounce on any perceived whiteness, any hint of whiteness. Like we were just do we talk about the fucking the Black VTuber awards that happened the other day? Did we talk about that? I think we did. Like not on stream.
That happened the other day?
I think that was like a few days ago, wasn't it?
Wasn't it like ages ago? Or did it happen again?
Well, no, because it was
or
like
was
announced.
It the same ones and they finally happened?
No, yeah. I think it's the same shit. It was like they announced it a while back, but now they actually finally like did it. Like the event happened somewhere. I don't know. I don't remember seeing anything about it when it was actually like getting ready to go. Like recently, I didn't see anything like posters on Twitter or anything. But apparently it happened somewhere at some point.
I haven't seen any amount of information on this. I like to imagine it just happened.
Bear says a couple days ago.
It happened a couple days ago. Dude, the fact that there's like no drama coming from it, like nothing happened, no one's talking about it, no one's even like, oh my god, yeah, I won this award. I imagine it was like a fucking like, you know, like when it's like your birthday and you're so excited that no one shows up. That's probably what happened. It's like 3 people in a room like, and this award goes to this person.
Yeah, no, Bear is right. There was drama
like,
apparently.
One guy claps. There was? Oh, dude, I missed it.
Apparently, I think it might have been like more compartmentalized into Black Twitter this time, like or Black VTuber Twitter specifically, which is a niche within a niche within a niche, right? But there was apparently there was some shit about like somebody who got awarded was like
I didn't see them.
No, you're. I think
I recently swapped Twitter to dark mode. They're all invisible to me now.
You're.
How did they got you?
That's okay. Dark mode nullifies Black Twitter is a pretty good podcast title.
That's a long fucking podcast title.
Okay, it's longer, but it's not like it's not terribly long. It's you
just eyes and teeth. Well, they weren't smiling. They were mad. Sounds like.
But no, yeah. So there was a bit of the wrong person won the award shit going. Yeah. So apparently somebody who was involved in there was like maybe like a half blood, right? Maybe they weren't like quite as black. Like it's just the same thing with the Disney thing right now, right?
Match the Disney standard.
they didn't look black enough, right? Dark mode nullifies Black X. Okay, that's pretty good. That'll work.
How about dark mode hides?
Dark mode hides X. Mode hides
or Black X with their dark mode privilege.
I guess. So I'm like, you workshop it as we go. But yeah, there was that whole thing. So that happened. But yeah, this is what I mean. Where it's like this whole thing is like it's become like far less pro-black than it is anti-white. It's more anti-white than it is pro-black at this point, right? To the point where it's like, even if they smell a hint of white on you, even if you are technically one of the black content creators, but you got some white blood mixed in, as pretty much we all do. We're in America, we're all fucking nuts at this point. But they'll get you for that if you're not quite black enough. They'll come after you for that, I guess. I don't know. It's too much. I'm not trying to like. This is why I didn't like bother with. Because I had my chances to get involved with like Black VTuber Twitter, but it's like, I don't really care to be like.
I got it.
Tied to my fucking.
I got it.
Oh, what you got? What you got?
Black X under the cover of dark mode.
That feels like it's longer than the other thing, but all right, sure.
It's not.
Around with that. Okay, we'll know when we try and put it in as the on the voting, right? If you can't fit the whole thing into the vote option, then we'll know it's too long. But we'll see
It's
how it all shakes
disqualified.
out.
Well,
Is it a thing? Yes, it existed before Twitter adopted it. It's some kind of mathematical thing. Wait, here's the special X that you're supposed to use for Twitter. Oh yeah,
I got it.
Yeah. Dark mode X. Dark mode sweeps black X. That's okay. That's pretty good. That might work. That might fit. Ruining my proud black VTuber. Goddamn mutts ruining my proud black VTuber words. It's literally like a reverse clan meeting, right? racial purity.
We can't have this one in the clan. He's half black. He's a mutt. We can't have this one. This one's not allowed.
Fuck! It's so apparent.
You ain't one of us purebloods.
Oh god, the fact that they just don't seem to like get
to notice. Yeah, I know. It's funny. It's because they're fucking retarded. It's man. God. I love being Latina. I keep saying it. It's just the best. It's just the best. I can watch, like, dude, being Latino, right, is funny because it's like you're watching like the white people and like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, like we're superior, and you watch the black people like, no, we're superior. You're like watching them fight. Meanwhile, you're not watching them from like the ground where you're in danger. You're watching them from a legitimate higher vantage point because you actually are superior, and you're just like, huh, isn't it cute? Watching the animals. It's great.
Wild.
It's great. You should try it, Des.
I will.
Being Latino.
White males firsthand.
So.
Oh, do you think that has a lot to do with it?
I don't know a lot, but it's something to do with it.
Really?
Yeah.
Not everything to do with it? You sure?
What do you think the competition is?
Well, I mean, I've been up for jobs internally against people who have less experience than me, and you know, haven't gotten.
Okay. And they were given to somebody else. Do you think it had something to do with their...
One or two cases, you know, I was told very explicitly that it did. Yeah.
Told him it to his face.
You know, I've been at the company 11 years now, so I have friends in HR and I have friends in those divisions, and they're like, look, nobody else is going to tell you this, Mike, but they're not considering any white males for this job. They're just not. That's not what they want.
And so it's probably fair that Disney would say, we don't want a white person to play this role.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're very careful about they're very careful about messaging because they don't want to get to open discrimination in either direction. But certainly,
bro, who spills this much information about their job on a date?
Just kind of
an idiot.
Unspoken.
There are times when it's spoken.
Many such cases at Disney, I'm sure.
There's no way we're hiring a white male.
Like straight to you, or okay?
They be very careful how they message that to agents.
In like email or whatever.
This company needs a government intervention, and not only that, the shareholders need to sue, because every single day that Disney is managed by executives that weren't hired because they were the best person for the job. Bob Iger and his entire board violates their fiduciary responsibilities to the shareholders.
Yeah.
So how is prioritizing these DEI practices over hiring merit-based talent worked out for Disney shareholders?
The government intervention is actually very like.
Well, over the past 5 years,
there's laws against like. There are laws, right? Like when you work at a job, right? You're
against racial discrimination in hiring. Yeah.
Yeah. And it is not specific, all right? It is very much worded just there. You know, you are not allowed to discriminate against blah 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 blah. And the way that, again, I've said this before, chat. I've said this before. I absolutely break this law all the time. I discriminate. Everyone does, all right? Because you're not gonna hire. You're just not gonna hire someone that you know is not gonna do the job well, right? But I can say that I picked the right person for the job. I can say that consistently.
You can. Because
here's the thing. You don't want these people, the people these guys are hiring, right? People that don't fit in, that are not qualified, right? They are legitimately not qualified, and I can prove that. right? I can say, hey, here's a resume. Yeah, they have all this stuff on, but I interviewed them, and they're clearly not in the right headspace to fucking deal with goddamn retail. I'm not gonna hire someone who's gonna show up every 10 seconds and be like, hey, the customers are mad at me, the customer said so-and-so, and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck. They're fucking giving you money for a product, sell it to them. They don't give a shit what you are or what you look like. Shut the fuck up, be the fucking machine that you are, and sell the product. That's it. Do your fucking job. You're not here to be a fucking, you're not here to fucking sell them on your fucking politics. They don't care. They just showed up for a game. Sell them the fucking game. I don't give a fuck what they called you or what they said, right? Yeah. If they're legitimately being aggressive towards you, you let me know. I will fix that problem. But if you're just gonna fucking show up and throw a hissy fit because they didn't fucking want to call you the right pronoun, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, but I don't fucking care. I've been called the wrong pronoun a bajillion times. I don't care. Dude, during COVID, people couldn't tell what fucking gender I was. I don't give a fuck.
Damn.
But, sometimes, they'll notice, be like, oh, fuck, I'm so sorry.
Androgynous.
Like, dude, I literally do not give a shit. Take your thing and go. I don't hate you. I'm not mad at you, right? We're all human. We all fuck up, right? It's fine. And at the end of the day, even if you did it on purpose, I don't give a fuck. I don't know you. Why the fuck would I give a shit about? I don't know you. I don't care. Do your fucking thing and go. That's it. That is my job. The talking to you and pretending like I care about you phase of my job ended the second that you gave me your fucking money. I don't care. I don't.
Fair enough. It's just I do, because it seems like it's going to be a mounting problem, and I've seen some video essays on this sort of thing where it's like the 14, 15-year-olds who are like fucking about on Twitter right now, hyper entitled, telling them all about the pronouns and their sexualities and their 50 genders and all that shit. And it's like, and then they gotta like pick up some minimum wage work when they like get into their later teen years or 18, 19, whatever. Right? And it's like, and they find that nobody gives a shit about any of this in like the real world. And it's like, that's gonna be rough for you guys trying to navigate that. When like you've been in these online echo chambers that have been affirming all this stupid nonsensical bullshit that doesn't fucking matter to real people who gotta live real lives.
Dude, they will then turn around and be like, oh my god, like no one wants to hire me and it's so hard. Dude, everywhere. After COVID, so many people learned that you can make money on the internet without fucking having to go to a store and like do a thing. Bro, hiring after COVID was so fucking difficult because there's fucking nobody. All right, people just don't exist. I just have like regulars who show me like, hey, did like everyone fucking die during COVID? Like for real? Like like the streets are fucking desolate. Like everywhere you go, they're understaffed. Like, dude, everybody's fucking hiring because after COVID, everyone's like, well, fuck. You know, the more people are out shopping, right? Like because people want to go out and spend money in person because naturally as humans we're social creatures, right? So people want to go out and spend the money that they've earned while they're at home doing fuck all. Right? And so everywhere's understaffed, everything is slow, everything sucks, right? The hours still aren't great because, we didn't fully recover the business right away, right? Like it took a while for business to recover. More people start coming outside because, there's always the people that are like still skeptical. They're like, oh my god, if I go outside, am I gonna die? And they'll stay in for a few extra months, right? But for the most part, we're fucking hiring. Everywhere's hiring. And it's so hard to find people, and it's just like, I hate to break it to you, but, maybe fucking drop the bullshit and you'll fucking get a job. Trust me, they want to hire you. They just don't want to deal with you. That's all it is.
Fair enough.
That's all it is.
Honestly, I need to start looking for work again. I'm sure I could probably get like a better position with better pay than what I got just because like I'm not a fucking handful.
We were talking about it before stream, but I spent a lot of this afternoon today just like looking for like job opportunities that are like within my experience bracket. And it's kind of wild because GameStop still pays like shit. GameStop still pays like 18 an hour, right? When I was making that much money, I was making about maybe like 1,200 bi-weekly, right? But I'm being offered for my experience level, I'm being offered like positions that make like almost that in a week.
Hell yeah.
And it's just because, like, dude, they can't find people, and all of a sudden this one person comes out of the woodwork and is just like, hey, I have all this experience, and I actually, like, I don't care about any of this bullshit. I'm just looking for a job. And it's just like, wait, what?
All it takes these days is just being low maintenance and having just enough of a brain to learn how to do a simple job.
Work. Yeah. Only in Miami is 18 an hour garbage pay. Yeah, I was making 18 an hour. Which...
Oh no, that's garbage pay here in California too. So
yeah. The thing is, in Florida, the minimum wage is way lower than your minimum wage. Because 18 is actually close to your minimum wage, isn't it? Isn't your minimum wage like 16, 17, something like that?
I don't actually recall what it currently might have gone up since then. Let me have a look. Wage California 2024. We are sitting at it is 16 per hour.
16 an hour? Yeah. Go look at what it is for Florida. By the way, chat, 4 years ago when I started working retail, the minimum wage was like $8.56. Go look what it is for Florida now. In case you needed proof.
Florida's minimum wage would be $13 an hour. $13 an hour for non-tipped employees and $9.98 for tipped employees.
Chat, the minimum wage over the last 4 years has gone up by $5. Think about how fucking insane that is. You need proof of how bad the fucking inflation is.
The minimum wage difference between people who aren't tipped and people who are is $3 whole fucking dollars. Are you serious? Wow, tipping's a fucking racket.
Dude.
Tipping's a scam.
No, it's not. It's not. Hold on. Hear me out. First off, it is, but it's not scamming the employee. It's scamming the fucking people, the customer. That's what it is. Because let me tell you, if you are good, you're effectively working. If you're working for tips, your job is essentially, you're getting pay plus commission. If you really think about it, pay plus commission with like no limit. Like working a job where you're allowed to accept tips is fucking insane. If I was allowed to accept tips when I was working at GameStop, people would try to tip me all the fucking time. I just wasn't allowed to. I'd lose my fucking job.
It's got a good restaurant job, I guess.
Easily made more money. But for people that are charismatic, I can actually pull their weight in a fucking a charisma-based job like waitering.
Like waitering, yeah.
Dude, the guy who was my assistant manager when I first started working GameStop, he ended up getting fired after he got promoted to manager by like a few months.
Rosa, wait a minute.
And yeah,
we are in a tipping based. We're fucking content creators.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh shit. Well, there you go.
Yep.
There you go.
Well, the difference is that this is entirely just tipping. This is entirely just tipping. There's nothing else here.
Fuckers the tip.
But what ended up happening was he ended up getting fired, and then he went to go work for like a local like burger joint that had like recently opened up and became really, really popular in like the downtown Miami kind of area. And bro was making so much fucking money that he was unironically living between here and Colombia every week. Like I'm telling you, he would work for the week and then he would fly to Colombia for the weekend every weekend because he was making that much money.
Damn. Okay. Shit.
Yeah, he ended up marrying a Colombian girl and then bring her to the U.S. because he just had the money to. Like he's just doing super fucking well because he's making a fuck ton of money, like living off of tips in a fucking again in the city where these people are like the fucking idiot. They'll be like, oh yeah, I'll tip you like $80, I'll tip you like $100, and he's really charismatic. It's a really charismatic like Latino dude. So, you know.
Fair enough. I mean, hey, those Latinos, they are known for the charisma.
Yeah.
The charisma.
But yeah, like, dude. So again, I was making 18 an hour when I was working at GameStop. From what I've heard, the pay for managers now hovers around like the 19 an hour market, somewhere in that ballpark. So it's not much higher, despite the fact
managers.
That for managers, despite the fact that the minimum wage went up by like $2 since I worked there. For managers, are only making like a dollar more.
I feel like we get the same kind of
more responsibilities.
Yeah, I think the same kind of thing happens here because I remember back when COVID was happening, right? Again, going back to COVID. God, COVID was like the fucking the flashpoint in our fucking timeline or something. But
yeah,
going back to COVID, when I was doing
our generation's well, I guess mostly my generation, fucking 9/11.
guess so. Yeah.
That's it's like the new like birth of Christ. We start measuring fucking time based on like before and after COVID.
Yeah.
It's the new BC versus AC.
No, I got you. But my supervisor, right, who was like in charge of an entire team of pickers, which is the thing I was doing, where we kind of like sort out the product that gets sent off to whoever.
The word choice that you picked was not great.
Yeah, well, that's just what they call them. Listen, it's not fucking hell. Anyway, like I'm not working on a fucking cotton farm, all right?
Jazz. Do I need to liberate you? You need to be liberated. I'll be there. I'll be there like next week. I will be there. I will save you.
I would love to be liberated. But hey, I went from being a picker to a packer, all right? So, you know.
Okay.
So we're good there. But any you get what I was trying to say there. Master, let me in the house. I'm not a picker. I'm a packer now. You know, the Master's missus is real happy these days.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Okay. No, okay, so
Master said I could eat pineapple now.
Listen, so my supervisor, because we were talking about it while I was doing like the fucking the suicide shifts, right? When I was doing like 6 days a week of like 12-hour shifts, because I was just getting as much overtime as I possibly could.
Yeah.
And they had all the overtime during COVID. Yeah,
dude, awesome. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Take massive advantage of that, dude. That's so much money. Holy shit.
That's why I'm in this fucking condo right now, because I did that for like 3 months. No, 4 months total. I took a break for a week between like the 3 months and the 4th month.
Dude,
but
fuck hell, dude. How many hours of overtime is that?
Because our actual work weeks are like 3 days of 12-hour shifts.
Hold on. So you're doing 6 days of 12-hour shifts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 6 days.
Yeah, okay. And some of that wasn't some of that went beyond time and a half to double time. So, like here's the thing, I was making close to $3,000 every 2 weeks. So
that's insane.
Yeah, I was doing pretty all right for myself there. And again, that's how I got into this condo. By the way, if you want to tip one or both the hosts, use these links to toss them a bit of green. That would be nice. Honestly, though, I could
set up the channel one.
I could honestly use some dinner instead. If you guys want to like buy me food, that'd be great. I'm so hungry.
I'll happily take money. I'm trying to move out. Like
fair.
As I mentioned before, I'm trying to get a job. I'm trying to speed up the process as much as possible because I really want to move out.
That's
I
totally
feel like
fair.
more motivated than usual. You guys will find out why, but I feel way more motivated than usual. I really want to move out.
Okay, that might be coming up on the next podcast. But yeah, I keep trying to actually tell the story I'm trying to say. But yeah, my supervisor again, who had to like supervise a good number of us while keeping on top of like everything that was happening in that thing. He was telling me, he's like, "Oh yeah, dude, like I kind of wish I was hourly like you right now during all this COVID stuff, because you are actively just straight up making more money than I am with what you're doing." Because as a supervisor, he's like on a salary, right? So even if he works more hours, he's still making the same amount. Which, you know, they often ask him to do anyway because he's supervising. They got to cover all these additional hours and whatnot here and there. So it's like, kind of sucks when you think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better in times of peace, right? But in times of war, when COVID happened, it's better to be a soldier than a general, I guess.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Well, okay, probably, but not the best analogy. But you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Oh.
DJ has this link. Thanks. Oh, wait, hang on, Bear. I have to press the thing that lets the treat stream like do the 30-minute window. Hang on.
Yeah, because you're not live right now on your stream.
True. I am not.
But man, yeah, dude. During COVID, I didn't quite get what you got, because GameStop is not actually essential work, so they were struggling to stay alive.
They were tried real damn hard to convince the cops though that they were.
Yeah. So we lost hours.
Okay, I've done it. I pressed the button to allow all offline treats. Yeah, if anyone wants to feed me.
Yeah, we had no hours, but I did get a big part of why I was able to like move up in like the GameStop and like position so quickly because I was a key holder when COVID. Like I just become a key holder when COVID started, and through COVID,
like you had the keys to the building or to the store.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And dude, I was making like $9.50 as a key holder during COVID.
That's garbage.
It's not great. Again, minimum wage at the time was like $8.50. They didn't start boosting up the minimum wage till like after COVID.
Because like as a manager, are you still on like an hourly or?
Yeah.
Shit.
So the way it works is that if you are a basic employee, like a basic like sales associate, right, or if you're a key holder, right, you're a senior associate, then you are part time. If you are assistant manager or manager, then you are full time. You get benefits, etc.
Okay.
Right. So you have all the benefits. And if you're a manager, if you're a manager specifically, you're also allowed to work up to 4 hours of overtime a week.
Okay.
Right. So that's like the overtime limit. That's what you're kind of expected to work. Right. For your 40 hours and up to 4 hours of overtime as needed. Right. Around the time I left, they're basically saying like, hey, you're not allowed to do overtime, pretty much, because they're just really trying to cut back on pay. So during COVID, I was covering a lot of different stores because I caught COVID, and because I stayed outside, basically, like I caught COVID. I went back home, whatever. I spent like my 2 weeks right at home, and then I came back, and I didn't have taste for like months, but throughout the like 3 years that I was working GameStop, I never caught COVID again. I guess 2 years technically from when, COVID-19, 2020, yeah, 2022 is like when I stopped working, in 2022. So, about 3 years I worked at GameStop. 3 years and like change. During all that time, I never caught COVID again. It just didn't happen. And it turned out, because I ended up catching COVID, like, after I stopped working at GameStop. And it was like, oh, fuck. No. I got blood analysis while I was still working at GameStop. I didn't catch COVID. I just did like a blood analysis like for like my allergies. And apparently the COVID like immunity popped up in my blood analysis. And they were like, "Did you catch COVID recently?" And I was like, "No, I haven't had COVID in like 3 years." And they're like, "Well, you still have the you have the fucking like immunity. Like you still have it. Like, and it's like the latest one. Like you're fine." So it's the beauty of building up an antibody chat is that the antibody builds up with exposure. That's how that works. That's why vaccines are literally just like a dead form of the virus. So yes, it's not abnormal. What ended up happening was that since I was basically constantly exposed to people, right, the natural immunity was basically updating along with the virus. But yeah, I just never caught it again. And so during that time, I was covering for like a bunch of different stores, and I learned like oftentimes by myself for entire days. And so I learned a few things here and there about like managing and stuff. And that's what got me promoted. Like I had a lot of experience with different types of customers, right? I went to go cover at the mall. That wasn't because of COVID. Their manager was on vacation. But I went to go. No, one of their employees did catch COVID while their manager was also on vacation. That's what it was. So I went to go cover, and I did really, really fucking well. Like really, really fucking well. And that's what like got me promoted. So I did benefit from COVID just in a different way. My pay went up from like 9 something to, I guess technically all the way to manager, really. So it went from like 9 something to like 15. Okay. For me being assistant manager, and then eventually 18 as a manager. So I doubled my pay during COVID.
Nice. Good shit.
All it got me was stress. Well, it got me experience, which I'm now making lots of use of.
Good.
Like I've been for some content.
Play the cards you're dealt, right?
Yep. You were talking before how like you were making like 3,000 like every 2 weeks. I've gotten a couple like I've been looking at like the offers that like I qualify for. They have I meet the qualifications for, and quite a few of them were like around that same like ballpark.
Nice. It's still managerial experience, so yeah. Get you in there. All right. So there's this last little bit about how their investments have been shaping up with all the
is up over 80%. Base talent worked out for Disney shareholders, you might ask. Well, over the past 5 years, the S&P index is up over 88%, and Disney is down almost 30%, making that once golden brand one of Wall Street's biggest disappointments. Yes, the disaster that Disney has become is probably the most glaring example of what happens when you prioritize DEI over talent content creators and executives who truly know how to build value.
This was obviously just the beginning. We will bring you more as it develops. But if you want a primer on what may be next, feel free to check out our Disney playlist.
Yeah, alright, so you get it.
Yeah.
Shit's wild though. Just all of that he aired out during the date, right? Which, you know, of course ended up being a hidden cam thing, but like damn, man, there's honey traps and then there's whatever the fuck that was. I don't know what she did to get all that out of him. She midway through the date she tied her hair back as like a.
It seemed like he's just trying to like I don't know, like the guy seemed a little bit fucking retarded, and he was just basically trying to like be like, oh yeah, dude, I know all the things, dude, I'm the guy, I know all the stuff, you know, I got connections with HR, they tell me things. Yeah, dude, I'm the guy. So you know he's trying to flex and like tell her all the secrets, right? So she'll be like, oh my god, wow, you're so cool, you know all the secrets, and, like everyone likes you, and like you know all the things, and I don't know what the fuck he was going with the they don't want to promote me, you know. That was the negative, but I mean, hey, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah. I mean,
Honey
him
trap,
telling the truth.
Weaker than the Hawk 2.
What the fuck is Hawk 2? Because I've been seeing this shit around a little bit.
Have you not seen the fucking meme?
I have not. What the fuck? Where is this
coming? Look it up. Look up Hawk 2.
Okay.
Spit on that thing. Yeah.
This? This?
Yeah, that one. Yep.
Is it this? This first one?
Yeah, just click on it.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
You gotta give him that Hawk 2 and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that time.
I don't know what the fuck the second half of that meme was.
What the fuck?
But yeah, that's gonna be a fucking classic meme, bro. Yeah, she just took the internet. Like everybody was just like, yes.
Also, like I feel like we should be wrapping up, but I kind of want to see what the fuck Dev's on about over here. Looks like you dropped a new video.
I mean, we watch that later.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I mean, we could probably start winding down. We got like a small one. Kind of. Yeah. This kind of like this is a smaller. Fuck. Wait, where is it? I'm on the wrong thing.
She deleted all of her social media, if I recall. Why? Actually, don't know. I know. I understand why. I understand why. She didn't mention. I think like at the end of that thing, she mentioned like she like loves her husband or something like that, like her boyfriend. So I imagine she was like, yeah, I don't want to do this shit. Like, she's an alien.
So this was kind of interesting. I did. Chat probably have seen this story around.
Here comes Jazz being a coon again.
Well, they essentially.
I can't believe Jazz is trying to criticize these beautiful black women, unlike those fake black women. That's clearly a white woman blackfacing. Look at her nose. Clearly a white woman blackfacing. That can't be a black woman. Jazz, I can't believe you are being discriminatory against this company being so noble and properly blackifying that woman character. I cannot believe you are so misogynistic and racist against your own kind.
Yeah. Okay. Do we want to start from step one here, or do we want to? So our friend Del Walker here, the cartel Del, is apparently like an artist in the industry. I'm not sure if it's been said like who he's actually tied to or like what studio he works with. But apparently he's an artist in the industry, a character modeler, and he had some words to say about some stuff recently. So it starts here with this quote retweet, or this original tweet, then into the quote retweet, right? There's been a handful of times I've pitched black women characters that look like this. Then after 10 iterations, the concept or model comes back without a speck of the original beauty I pitched. So by this, I'm assuming he means this lady over here on the left.
No, I think he means something else that he was maybe replying to. Is the thing I think of.
Possibly.
So maybe he was like, He was probably like, if I take a guess, he was replying to a criticism, right? Or not a criticism, but maybe like a picture of like a black woman, like, oh, like I think we should have like black women like this in games. Maybe that picture on the left. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
But yeah, it's something along the lines of a actually beautiful black woman, right?
Yeah.
Along these lines over here. So, and that was his thoughts on that. And then we get over here to the quote retweet. I'm not talking about mild changes. I'm talking about pose, aura, style, softness, age, and flair. I hate giving Gamergate men fuel. I mean, had to throw that in. Hate to do it. But even I can't. It's very difficult to pitch beautiful or vain black women in games without them coming back like grocery store aunties. There is room for both. Or is there? Because as a matter of fact, after some private DMs today with other black devs, I will no longer be publicly discussing black representation in games for the foreseeable. No more panels, articles, podcasts, nothing. This is not up for discussion, nor is it an invitation to try and change my mind. Cheers. They raked this motherfucker over the coals. They threw him in a room and stomped the fuck out of him and told him if he ever tried this shit again.
I'm very happy with you. 10 whippings.
Oh man, they beat his ass. So the actual tree is how it started without it ended. I can merely speculate here. Seems like the obvious happened. He spoke out on female and black character design, and now he wasn't fond of the final product. Now suddenly black devs DM him and he shuts the conversation down. In some industries, you truly are only allowed to have one opinion. Thinking outside of the approved talking points? How dare you, right? Yep. So that was an interesting thing. His test must have worked out very well.
No. Massa doesn't want money. You're supposed to push the message. If you don't push Master's message, you get the whip.
So yeah, whether it's Disney or the game industry, it's all so tiresome. It's all so they definitely butt broke it. Oh god.
Dale got reminded that he lives in Plantation. His name is Toby. He heard the whipping that he was going to get. They definitely buck broke him. Buck broken.
Oh Lord. It's like, bro, come on.
He dared to express heteronormative lust in public in the year of St. Floyd, 2024.
And the hilarious thing is, like, with all the DEI, like all that bullshit, if they were to just take this guy's advice and make the characters like way prettier, like this pretty, they could probably get away with some of it. To be honest, we all know.
Oh yeah.
Like here's because they bitch and whine about how pretty privilege is a thing, but I will agree with them on that point. Pretty privilege is a thing. If you're more attractive, people will absolutely deal with more of your shit in the. They'll do it.
Absolutely, dude.
If you're pretty, and if they actually tied some pretty faces to all this DEI shit, it might actually be more effective than it is currently. Oh man, it's wild to think about. But they just like, even then it's like, hey guys, what if we like actually tried to make some more money? Nah, stomp him, curb stomp that motherfucker. How dare he? How dare he try to let us actually make some money for once on this shit? No, not allowed. Get the fuck out of here. You're lucky you still got a job.
Man. Keep my auntie out your goddamn mouth.
All right. Oh, and of course, there's all the doctor disrespect thing. I mean, the long and short of that is he put out a fucking statement saying that he did in fact have the text with the underage person, but in his words, he said it never actually went in like any untoward direction, which. I mean, still weird to just be, DMing somebody who's underage when you are a married man. Like, it's just still fucking weird.
Well, so I don't know what the messages are that came out. Are they like normal fucking messages?
Hang on, let me see if I can find it for you. If I can find his actual statement, because there was like a whole.
No, I read his statement, but what were the messages, right? Like.
I don't know if there was any messages. I don't know if they actually came out like any like logs of the texts. I think it just came out that he did do it, like it happened.
Well,
but I don't think there was actual.
He did talk to someone, right? But like,
yeah, he talked to someone. He made a statement about it.
I'd like to know what the fucking messages were. Like, was it like a normal ass conversation with like a fan that just happens to be underage, right?
Yeah, actual logs will not come out. Yeah, so Bear hasn't seen anything. I haven't seen. I don't think anybody has any actual physical logs.
He did mention like he didn't get actually like go pull up his statement again because he like.
Yeah.
It's very easy to say like, oh yeah, because he says like, oh, nothing came out of it, nothing was ever gonna come out of it, right? Like nothing was ever gonna happen. Right? Which does sound like fucking like a thing like a pedophile would say. Like, oh, I wasn't gonna actually touch this kid. I just came to meet them in person at this grocery store in the middle of nowhere with my bag of condoms.
Yeah, so...
What's that? Bag of Funyuns? Yeah. Funyuns? What about condoms? Did you bring condoms? I did. You did. But the reason I mention that is because like if you're just talking to somebody... And it's like a casual conversation, like a casual, normal conversation. I don't see the issue here.
I guess he was part of something called the Midnight Society, and I guess he stepped down from that. It's presumably due to this whole thing, right? Kind of like you with Haven X and Lucid.
Hey, hold on. I stepped down from Haven X because that was the sinking ship. I had nothing to do with the sinking.
Right. But well, Lucid though. Yeah. Okay, Lucid then. Fair enough. One who knows banned from Twitch. The reason is under control. And saying anything in several years. 2 former Twitch employees still those accusations. I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Okay, so this is actually because this is like a 2-year-old thing, right? Like this is something that happened a while back that's just now coming out. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed.
Casual,
never met the individual.
Casual mutual conversations that lean too much in the direction of like being inappropriate. Yeah, chat. Here's the thing, chat. I have friends, right? And I say friends like just because there's more than one of them. Not that like oh yes, I surround myself with people like this. Yes, no. Like I have a couple of friends. All right. That I met through VTubing that happened to be underage. And I feel like if as an adult you can put yourself in the perspective of like, yeah, this person's like, this person's a kid, right? And you can just treat them with the respect they deserve as a kid and no more than that, right? You understand these things, right? There's just a person, Like, I'm not gonna say their name because I don't know how public they are about like their age and stuff like that. I think she's pretty open about it, actually. Oh yeah, I think it's like in her fucking Discord bio. You guys know Fire Umbrella, right? You know Fire Umbrella?
Yeah.
Fire Umbrella's super, super sweet. Fire Umbrella's actually, she worked on a new mug for the set. And she's actually working on a new set for Ginny's debut, and she's also working on the Jade model. I've hired her for a few things. She's a really good artist. But she's a really good friend of mine, right? And even though she hadn't told me for a long time, I always knew she was underage, because she did used to hide it. But she's very, very clear, like, oh, like, no SW, etc., blah, 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 right? And I'm not gonna sit here and say that we've never had, like, conversations about things that, again, quote unquote, to quote Dr. Respect, sometimes lean a bit in the direction of being inappropriate. But it's not in like a I'm flirting with this person kind of way. It's in a like, I'm like her older sibling, and she's kind of, she doesn't have an older sibling in real life, right? So I sometimes fill that role, and I'll give her advice on stuff. And sometimes that advice might be like relationship advice for stuff that she's going through, right? Like, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and be like, oh my god, wow, Rose is talking to a minor. It's like, brother, she's like my little sister. Like, you're the one making it weird. Like, I don't see how, like, someone can, again, take, like, a casual mutual conversation, right? Again, I haven't seen the messages, so I don't know what they are. Maybe he's just saying that, right? Like, that could totally be the case. He's just saying that because the messages are not being put out, When that context, that wouldn't be an inappropriate conversation. You don't think talking about relationships with a minor is an inappropriate conversation?
I think that might depend on like context.
Context?
A little bit.
Yeah, context that we don't have for this case scenario.
Yeah, true. So yeah, it is what it is. But as he said, like there's been no criminal charges.
Yeah, inappropriate conversation can be taken
no laws are
ways.
broken. So
yeah,
it's. I mean, and again, like there's no like there was no proof. There's no meetups in person, no pictures sent, etc. and so on. Right?
There's a difference because here's the thing: soliciting a minor is totally an issue. It doesn't sound like from the messages that he was soliciting a minor.
Yeah.
Like, you know?
Yeah.
Remember we're talking about Twitch? Twitch would also have to publicly state that they actively spy on people's private messages. Yeah, that as well.
Yeah. And here, the thing I'm thinking is, like, if there were some damning evidence here, then I kind of don't doubt that this girl would just air it out, because that's how this shit always goes. If they got something that'll cause a controversy or cause a stir, they'll air it out every time. It always happens. So that's why I kind of suspect maybe there isn't quite anything that would like nail him to the wall with this stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it just seems like one of those things where it's it just seems like one of those things where it's like it looks a little bad, and now the internet is just blowing it out of proportion because that's what Twitter does, right? Like, I'm not saying the guy's completely innocent. I'm not saying he shouldn't have been talking to a kid in general, right? But just fuck, it is what it is.
Yeah. Again, chat, like, we don't have the messages, and I can't give like a de facto he's a good guy, he's a bad guy. But from the information given here and the fact that, again, there was no charges against him of any kind, I'm kind of inclined to, be like, oh, I mean, whatever it was, it couldn't have been that bad.
Yeah. We'll wait and see, I guess. But for the moment, I'm not really
would consider it appropriate when female streamers are caught on stream, are caught fucking on stream. You mean they get banned for a day, but male streamers do the same thing and they get permabanned? Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, our justice system is predicated on the burden of proof being on the accusers, right? And at the moment, there doesn't seem to be any proof of anything. So, shrug. I don't know if he's a good guy or a bad guy, but I'm not going to condemn him because there doesn't seem to be anything like concrete to stick him with here.
There are no charges because it was resolved by settlement before the file. Wait,
keep that in mind.
Keep in mind. That is true. Resolved by settlement, and Paisley paid for it. So, yeah, I don't know.
It's hard to say. It is hard to say.
Again,
I don't think I'd be terribly surprised if something happened. But, was this yesterday? Well, this I'm cribbing the Dexerto tweet. This was 25th.
I mean,
yeah, it was yesterday. The actual statement.
2 days ago now. I mean,
this.
Well, this fucking Twitter forehead. That's his Twitter.
I mean, I'm gonna assume this was also yesterday. Dexter is usually quick about this shit. Is he? I wonder if he's like protected or anything.
Oh no, there he is. He's right Twitch there. Contract? Is that what it was? Because I know that the lawsuit was with Twitch. It wasn't even like with this. Yeah. It wasn't like with this kid's family. The lawsuit was with Twitch, wasn't it? So it's not like it was like with the kid's family. Yeah.
This was yesterday. Twitch ban. Yep. Like to make a quick statement, etc., and so on. Yeah.
Literally yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah. So people in chat are saying the settlement was to end the Twitch contract. Because that makes sense. Like, I forgot, but the lawsuit was with Twitch, not with the minor's fucking family. It was Twitch, yeah. And Twitch paid him. So he wasn't the one paying a settlement. It was Twitch that paid a settlement.
Yeah. And listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch. I just need to say what I can say since this is the fucking internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring Monday.
Yeah. I get that, Bear, but again, it just doesn't seem like. Again, from all of this, again, he was paid. Twitch paid him. It just doesn't seem like.
Everything else is all. I can't see anything else about this. It's all Elden Ring and golfing, I guess.
Yeah, I am heavily leaning towards he didn't actually do anything wrong. It's just fucking Twitter's retarded. Not Twitter, Twitch. Twitch mods being Twitch mods probably didn't like something he said.
Yeah, those are the only 2 tweets with statements about this whole thing I can find, so. NDAs don't cover illegal activities. Yeah, true. NDAs do not cover illegal shit. That is true. So the presumption is nothing illegal, immoral? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'll like give this guy a little, like, a finger wag for putting himself in the situation in the first place by, you know, talking to some random minor on the internet. But if he didn't actually, like, you know, proposition, what's the word?
One was former trust and safety. Yeah, I don't fucking trust those people with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah. But, like, if nothing actually happened between him and this minor, then I don't know what to say about it. What do we say? He talked to a minor on the internet. That seems to be it, as far as I can tell. I mean, he admitted himself that there might have been some racy, like, comments in there somewhere, but I mean, dude, in our experience, like, sometimes the underage people will be the ones to throw that around first. Like, it does happen. That was the whole thing with Deb's video about that one foot fetishist guy. Like, a lot of people he was talking, a lot of the girls he was talking to, a lot of the.
That's what you remember that, Maz? The fucking foot fetish guy? Yeah. That one fucking kid. Dude, I remember, like, I watched that video and I was talking to Asta about it. Like, while we were watching it, I was like, dude, Asta, you know, this is gonna be the most fucked up thing I'll ever say. But I genuinely think some underage women, I genuinely think some fucking underage girls just deserve the fucking pedophiles they end up with.
God, Jesus.
I'm sorry, but, like, there's a level of, like, complete fucking retardation. Like, that lady, like, as an adult was still fetishizing the fact that she wanted to fuck him while she was underage.
Yeah, I do remember that bit. That's like, yeah. Like what do you...
Dude, like, some of these people are just, like, I'm sorry, but some of them are, they know what the fuck they're doing 100%. I don't believe, like, oh my god, you're young and stupid. Yeah, some people are young and stupid, right? And typically that depends on how you're fucking raised, right? But I'm sorry. That's just the truth. Some of them just deserve it. Some of them just flat out deserve it. They're evil.
Internet's just too fucking messy sometimes. It's just... Fucking hell, some people
I think we should bring back hanging and make it so the children can be hanged as well.
So anyway, we got any questions? Chat, you got any questions for us? What do you want to ask today? I don't know. What do you expect me to say to that? Like, what the fuck? What do you expect me to do with that? Come on.
Okay, we do have questions. We don't have very many today.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, we're pretty late.
To be fair, like, yeah, like, well, that and, like, when it's like you and me, I feel like we kind of answer a lot of questions, like, on, like, as we're reading them, like, we actually, like, read that. Because we don't have, like, a third person to bounce off of.
That's true. Alright, go for it. What do we got?
But Snake Dude says, will my question be answered? No. Next one is from Blood Dancer. Out of curiosity, given that Rose's theme is mostly the accursed shapeshifter vampire devil, are there any celestial divine creatures she is fond of as far as fantasy goes? Huh?
Celestial divine like horoscope type shit?
Like are there any like celestial / divine creatures that I like as far as like fantasy? Dude,
I think you're saying like, because you're like a hell being. Yeah. So it's like, are you down with like angels
or any
of that shit?
Seraphims and like, yeah, I think they're neat. I think I like them as like horror concepts.
Right. Be not afraid, right?
Yeah, but I do also like just the concept of like, you know, like an angel, right? Like a seraphim, right? Mm-hmm. Like I think it's cool. I think it's dude, I just like fantasy shit. I think it's cool. Okay. Next is Mendy who says, what would your gimmicks be if you were a Sith that was A, Disney cringe, Disney cringe, and B, taken seriously by competent writers? My cringe would have a black helmet with Mickey ears and white gloves.
That's pretty good.
My cringe would just be blackface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you could get away with that at Disney,
instead of like a helmet, it's just pure black, right?
But wait.
And it's just like yes, I am the evil. My face is. I wear a helmet. My face is just blackened by the whatever that happened to me in my childhood, my very edgy, fucked up childhood. But it's just blackface.
Oh, okay. Like you're saying there's like you had your face burned off or some shit, but it's blackened
like,
because of that.
My face was charred by the blah 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 blah. And it's just blackface.
Hmm.
It's just blackface, but like not like the wet like paint blackface, but like the I rubbed coal on your face blackface. Like I work in a mine blackface.
I see.
What's yours?
Lightsaber claw gauntlets. It's like claw gauntlets, or you got like a little claw on each finger, but they're all like tiny lightsabers.
Wait, like hold on. When you say claws, you mean you don't mean like they're like coming out of your fist, like Wolverine style? You mean like out of your fingers? No. So you can close your hand and stab yourself?
By accident, yes. You could absolutely do that. Yeah.
Okay. I dig it. The cut off your own hand build?
That or we go full on One Piece with it, and I hold one lightsaber in my mouth and two in my hands.
Okay.
Fucking
man, I didn't even think about lightsaber stuff. That would be cool. I just have just a load of lightsabers attached to my tail, so I could swing them around and just like.
Okay, so we're talking about costume stuff. Okay, so that so especially if we're doing the claw sabers, I wear my Sith helmet is one of those fucking fetish dog masks from the Pride Parade. He's called me Darth Fido.
Darth Fido. That goes too hard. That goes. Chat, can we get art? Do you have any artists in chat?
No,
I want Darth Fido. I want Darth Fido, and it's just jazz and a fucking fetish dog helmet, dog mask, with the cage, in the front, like the fucking muzzle, right? Chat, can I please get Darth Fido? Give him some really cringe JoJo pose with the claws in his hands and the fucking lightsabers. Chat, please tell me there's at least someone in chat that has art skills that can make Darth Fido. I need Darth Fido.
I didn't think it would come back on me like this, Tux.
Darth Fido goes hard, himself. Of course. He never goes anywhere soft. Darth Fido. Oh, also, I have a very small request. Can you make the shape of the fingers for the lightsabers that come out? Can you make them shaped like dog penises?
Oh, the red rocket claws.
So just red rocket claws. I can't.
Oh God, what have I done?
They have to be red, right? Because he's a fucking they're sabers.
Yep.
Oh my
red
God.
rocket lightsaber whip. Oh no. Whip it out. There's a new meaning to saying whip it out. Oh no, fuck me. Okay, what next question, Jesus Christ.
Darth Fido, the Red Rocket Sith. You think I'm talking about his spaceship? No.
Oh God. Okay, all right.
You did this. That's all you.
I did.
Next one's also from NDA.
Sometimes there's jokes just aren't worth going for. I know that.
If you had to name a Jedi Master to expose Disney, what would you choose? I'd choose Kaz Tinkoch?
Fucking what? What?
What? Kaz Tinkoch.
I have no idea what the fuck you just said. Can you copy paste it to me so I can see what you're trying to do? What?
Bro, I feel like there's jokes that are supposed to be here, but you're not very good at spelling out these names, bud. Wait.
Like I'm curious. I want to see what are we looking at here.
Wait till small.
Costin couch. Oh, casting couch. Oh, I get it. Okay. It's casting couch.
Costin couch. That's not how that would be pronounced.
Yeah, but I mean, I think he was trying to make it like vaguer.
Oh,
right?
the last is pretty. The last is pretty good. So yeah, we have Costin couch. I think this one is white is small.
White is small is pretty. Yeah, white is small. Yeah.
White is small.
Mm-hmm.
And the last one is my favorite. I'm just gonna type it out, see if you can pronounce it.
Okay, let's see. I admit that would caught me off guard after the first two.
Yeah, casting couch, white is small, and Epstein didn't kill himself are NDAs. But what are ours?
I don't know. Do you have one? Because wait, what was the prompt again? What was the prompt? Hang on,
if you had to name a Jedi Master to expose Disney.
Is the intention to make the name like so obviously dumb that it like exposes how incompetent they are, or like Nepo? Oh, like gotcha.
Nepo. Yeah. Master Narcissus.
Narcissus is pretty good. That's pretty good.
And they give him an Australian accent. Oh, Nar. Narcissus.
All my brain is giving me right now all my brain is giving me right now is just Darth Black. Like I feel like that's too on the nose. That's too on the nose.
Darth Black.
Narcissus the Sith. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's solid.
Really solid.
Narcissus the Sith. That's solid.
I mean, yeah, I think you already got it before you. I think you already nailed it.
Oh, with Darth Fido.
Wait, hold on. It is supposed to be specifically a Jedi Master, so it can't be Narcissus.
Oh, Jedi? Oh, I thought it was supposed to be a Sith.
Jedi Master Narcissus.
You said Jedi. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Narcissus is pretty good. Even as
Narwalker the Nega Jedi. That's a great name. That was NEGA, by the way, chat. As an anti-Jedi.
we could go with something contemporary and call him Jedi Master Niggle. We didn't even talk about it. I remember you wanted to talk about that one. We completely forgot about it.
I completely forgot about that.
What was the saying? Hang on. Niggle Diggle, right? What was it supposed to be like? You said you called a black version of Razzle Dazzle? Was that the fucking bit?
Yeah. I'm gonna razzle dazzle ya. I'm gonna niggle diggle ya. That sounds way worse.
That sounds so much worse.
Sound okay. That does not count. That does sound okay.
That sounds extremely invasive. Just
Jedi Master Nigglesworth the Third. Yeah, saying that you're gonna niggle diggle someone does not sound like you're gonna razzle dazzle them. It sounds like you're gonna...
It sounds far less magical and far more, well...
rapey? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
It's really rapey, yeah. Like, give him the old razzle dazzle, like, definitely has a far better ring to it than give him the old niggle diggle.
Oh.
Oh, that's a tweet right there. That's got to be a tweet.
What?
Just
give him the old nickel.
Give him the old razzle dazzle. Sounds much better than give him the old nickel.
That's for you to tweet, homie. That's all you.
I got it. I'm all
That's
over
all
it.
you.
Soon as this podcast is over, I got it.
Oh, there's one last question.
Okay, what do we got?
Which is why are you gay? The answer is simple. Why are you straight? That is the answer. You answer that question, and there is your answer.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, with that, I think we can...
Unless your answer specifically because you want to make children. I hate kids. I'd kill them all if it was up to me.
Yeah, just end our race with this generation. This is all we get. This is where it all ends. Let's see.
I'm just saying, as long as my kid is in touch, I don't care.
No, what the fuck? You don't get to keep your own kids and take out all the other kids. Fuck you. You gotta take out your own kids too.
No, I keep my kids. I protect them. That's what the gun's for. It's for protecting my kid and killing other kids.
I get to protect my nieces then.
I'm kidding.
You bitch. Anyway. All right. So I think with that we can get ready to wrap things up.
Wait. There's one last question. Just came up from Cassian.
Just came up. Okay.
Nugget or lady pot?
The fuck is a lady pot?
I recently learned what nugget is. Sorry, I recently learned what lady pot is. I've known what nugget is for a while. But lady pot's a new one to me.
Is this?
I recently learned.
Please tell me this isn't like a pissing thing.
It is very weird. It is very weird. I don't even know how to describe it to you, other than like it's like eldritch in terms of like level of like derangement. Like you can make a nugget in real life. You can't really make a lady pot in real life. It's not gonna work. But it's weird.
No, why did you ask? Discard test for life. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is, so it's like I can't really answer this hypothetical. I know it's for me, but like I can't answer this hypothetical if I don't know what the fuck the options are.
Here, I got you. You can't open this on screen. You are not allowed to open this on screen. You have to look at this privately on your phone or something. I don't know.
Obviously.
But if you go into, is it in Vamp Devil where they put it in?
The which one?
Yeah, if you go into Vamp Devil and you scroll up, you'll find Lady Pot posted by Blutark. It is I don't know. I don't know how to describe this to you. It is an eldritch horror, chat.
Chat, my you can't tell my thumb is trembling. I'm so scared of like what I'm gonna see once I scroll up far enough.
You're gonna scroll up.
You said
it's
Blutark?
by Blutark. Blutark posted it. It's me asking what Lady Pot. He's responding to me. He says, "My curiosity can go fuck itself for making me search this. Fair warning, it is more cursed than hell. I don't think Satan would stick his dick in this."
Oh.
You see it?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's that. You're welcome. So what is it, Jazz? Nugget or Lady Pot? I think this is fucking easy. I think this is super easy. All right, the answer is obviously Nugget. It's just a fucking it's just a cripple.
Yeah, if it's got to be one or the other. If it has to be one or the other, yeah.
Are you saying you wouldn't fuck a cripple?
What? No, I'm agreeing with you. We do the Nugget thing. I'm just.
Well, no, but you're saying if it has to be one or the other. Why is this a hard choice for you?
I mean,
you're saying that you wouldn't fuck a cripple? Wow, that's awfully that's ableist. That's very ableist, man.
If I also had the choice of a woman with both of her arms and her legs, yes, I would probably choose that one. But if it's in this hypothetical, I guess
not even if you liked the Nugget's personality more. What if the Nugget was like really funny? You know,
yeah, it could be good for. Look, listen. Let's not do the. I mean, obviously you're playing a part here, but like, for anyone to do the thing where it's like they try to pretend that looks don't matter when you're like choosing someone. Obviously they do. Obviously they fucking do. Come the fuck on. Let's not be goddamn like kumbaya children about this, right? Like,
for the record, I would.
By all means, you're allowed.
There's one condition though. There has to be prosthetics. I don't want to like be like taking care of you all the time.
Oh, okay, all right. She gets cool robot arms and legs.
Yes.
Okay.
She gets cool robot arms and legs for when we're not in bed. When we're in bed, we take them off, and I use you like a flashlight.
I see.
Yeah. Real simple, easy.
All right, fair enough. Is that the last question? God, please.
Only a part-time Nugget, yeah.
Okay, just
what did you think of the part-time lover song? Yeah. Questions are done, chat. We are gonna do the poll.
Part-time lover. It's a great song.
Part-time Nugget.
Oh, God damn it! Awful.
So, you know what? That is gonna be one of part-time Nugget. It's gonna be one of the possible titles, 100%.
Hate it.
We got All In on Coke.
To let me know you hobbled home. Part-time Nugget. God damn it.
I think he got cocked as just a fucking quote. I guess it's a quote.
As long as they can wipe their own ass standard.
I don't know if cocked is allowed in the title.
Probably not. I wouldn't think so.
Black Rock Envelope.
Black Rock Envelope's pretty strong.
And
like here's the thing, you have to put the rock, like the word rock, in parentheses next to the
Why?
Well, for the implication, right? Like, is it? I mean, some people are gonna be too stupid to get the joke. Come on.
That it's the rock?
No, like black, like as in you're saying black envelope, but you put in black, like, you know what I'm.
Oh, then it's not parentheses. Then it's brackets.
Yeah, I get it. Whichever, either or. Would not recommend putting cock in the title. Yeah, we probably just go ahead and avoid that one for now.
Black X under the cover of dark mode.
We'll wait until we're too big for YouTube to stop us, and then we'll start making the real fucked up titles.
There you go. Oh wait, that's only. I can't do 2 S's. That's fine.
Okay.
It's like 2 digits too long. But either way, I don't think it's gonna get picked. I think Part-Time Nugget's gonna win by a landslide. It's too good. It's too funny.
Yeah.
Part-Time Nugget. I don't remember the rest of that song. I still know the song by heart. I still listen to a lot of that, like
the adventures of Part-Time Nugget, the cybernetic superhero.
Dude, we're slowly trying to build a cast. We need to find an animator one day and just have the stories of the N-Walker.
And her arch enemy. Her arch enemy, Darth Fido.
Darth Fido, the Part-Time Nugget.
The N-Walker.
Bro. This is a great cast of characters. I'm just saying, Jack.
Is it?
You know what? Hold on. Here's
like a deeply cursed cast of characters.
Hold on.
To me.
Hold on. When we make a lot of money, we're gonna start a VTuber company. We're start our own VTuber company, right? And we're gonna hire people to. We're gonna be like, all right, guys, we're doing auditions to play these characters, and we're gonna put out the list
and see who goes for it.
and
I bet you asked to go for at least one.
It. Whoever goes for it, we were like, yeah, we're not actually doing this, but you're cool.
Okay, if Asta applies, we have to put him in as Darth Fido. We have to.
What if he doesn't apply for Darth Fido?
Too bad.
What if he applies for somebody else?
Too bad.
Man's fucking applies. It's like, yeah, I did an audition to be the N-Walker. And it's just like, yeah, you're in, but not as the N-Walker. It's like,
we don't do race blind casting here. We stereotype first and foremost at the offensive charm VTube company. It's in the audition. See, you will be stereotyped. It's at the top in giant text, bolded and underlined.
These are my OCs, by the way. Do not steal. Do not steal. All right.
Oh God!
Give credit, please. Give credit.
My face hurts.
God, I really want an artist to just draw the cast of characters we have come up with over time.
It's fucking hell. Just make one of the villains the Brazilian.
The Brazilian. Part-time Nugget, by the way, as I suspected, wins by a fucking landslide.
It's just...
It's
just
at
Asta.
67%.
It's just Asta, but he's wearing like a little face mask, like the little like when you wear when you have like COVID.
Better idea. Yeah. The Brazilian is it's just a white guy dressed up as Asta.
it's just somebody in a fucking Asta mascot costume.
Yeah. His superhero costume is Asta.
Oh my gosh, it looks like fucking that one guy from Big Hero 6, right? It's just in the fucking like monster outfit. Oh, I love it.
Asta mascot costume and then stuff.
Stuffed as Asta is Darth Fido, yeah. He doesn't get to wear it. He'd be too good in the role. He'd be too authentic. We need somebody. If one of the villains is an Asta mascot costume, we need somebody who is specifically bad at playing Asta. That's part of the gimmick. Like a shitty Brazilian accent and everything.
Someone who looks nothing like Asta, but like in like the Asta costume. It's not even like well done. It's like you still see his face and everything, but it's like around his face and he's got like the horns and stuff.
There's like patches on like where his like red skin is, but like different shades of red like with each patch.
Yeah. The Brazilian, the costume is made from skinning other Brazilians.
Fucking hell. I think it's someone actually white, someone Portuguese, or someone lily white. The fuck is lily white?
What the fuck that means?
I don't know either. Grant you the title of racist, but we do not grant you the rank of white supremacist Brazilian.
What the fuck did I just do? I opened a tab by accident. Okay, that was weird.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, white. Oh, it's like me.
Oh, all right. So while we're having the vote, while we're having the vote go through, we will be doing.
I just caught that. My brain didn't put that one. That was funny.
Okay, guys, so we're gonna be doing more Elden Ring tomorrow. Me and Rosa on our individual streams, and we'll also be trying to raise money for a good cause. We're working towards the Gamers Outreach VTuber SummerSlam to get some go-karts, which are these little like mobile gaming stations for kids in the hospital who are bedridden or wheelchair bound, or whatever reason they can't really leave the hospital. We're trying.
Yeah, they're really cool. They're like little mobile like game stations that they basically just like they can wheel them around the hospital to like different rooms like as needed. Pretty nice, like rather than them having to be like stationary in the room.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's what we'll be working on. And we're gonna be doing our best to raise some money. I raised $20 whole today, 10 of which were mine. So. Thank you again, Asta, if you're in chat right now. But yeah, guys, we do need your help. We need your help to raise that money tomorrow. So please come hang out.
It's in the Close Collective. Yeah, I think the overall goal for the Close Collective is $1,000 that we want to raise, and that's between me, Jazz, Akane, Kay is also participating, I believe. Yeah, I don't know if an expert is participating. I know he's in the group chat, but I don't know if he's participating.
Right. But yeah, we're gonna do our best. So please come by tomorrow. We'll have some incentives that are related to the game, mostly detrimental to me, that you can make happen by donating certain amounts. So please do.
Yep.
And aside from that, tomorrow that's gonna be it for me because tomorrow is my last day before I go back to work for the weekend. Rosa, what do you got?
Yeah. So obviously we're doing that. Besides that, on Friday is of course Ring Fit Friday, the first episode of Ring Fit Friday. I can't wait to start.
You can donate
it's fine.
during that too.
It's fine. I'm gonna do the Ring Fit Friday. I'm gonna get swole, chat. I'm gonna get mega swole. It's gonna be epic. All right. Alright, this is This is actually perfect fucking timing, chat. This is the perfect timing to start getting swole. So we're gonna do that. And then we're also gonna do the J's solo D&D session for the members, which I am not ready for. There's a lot of D&D work I need to get done that I've just not been getting done. I've just been super distracted with like real life stuff, chat. So we'll see what happens. I'll try my best. Expect the next couple sessions to be kind of me. Because I'm kind of struggling.
Yeah, do your best.
But
We all believe in you.
Besides that, thank you. On Saturday, I'm gonna be hanging out with Jamez. I don't know exactly what time yet or what we're gonna be doing. But I am gonna be hanging out with Jamez. So that's gonna be a thing that we're gonna be doing. I think I was there for 9 p.m. Yes, 9 p.m. Is when I'm gonna be hanging out with Jamez. So we're probably gonna be playing some Dark Souls 2. But we'll see what we end up doing. And that is my week, chat. Obviously, Monday is a regular D&D session for non-members. So
right,
yeah. But that's
and,
it.
And we'll
do you want to reveal who our
go.
guest is for next week?
Yes. So please swing back by next week. We're gonna have the one, the only Azehara CH. You probably seen him around Twitter quite a bit. Yeah, the old Red Eye himself. I don't know if that's what he actually goes. I just know his profile pic is just a red anime eye. So I'm just gonna go with that. I'm actually gonna make the group chat with him right after we're done here. But yeah, he's gonna be our next guest. We're gonna talk to him about all kinds of fun stuff next week.
Also,
I'm sure...
just to get a quick real-time poll, chat for the next guest after Azehara. Should I invite Lou? Lou was in here earlier. Let's start. You think she'd be down? Jess hasn't met Lou.
I'm down.
Jess doesn't know.
I'm down.
Lou's pretty cool.
Okay, I believe you. If you say they're cool, they're probably pretty cool. And I'm down, so
cool.
bring him on. Why not? I mean, might as well ask him or ask her.
Yeah. We'll see.
We'll see.
Lou might be a good choice for next guest if she's down.
I don't know who that is.
We'll
see, yeah, more people.
Hopefully,
more people
we'll find out.
Yeah,
Be
exactly.
a fun, awkward meeting. I don't think it'll be that awkward. Lou was the first guest on Awkward First Date, that thing that I did once and then never did again.
I remember that,
because the second episode
schedules.
got delayed. We kept having to like move it in the schedule. Just like stuff kept happening, and then I just kind of lost the interest in doing it. That's the way that I function, chat. I'm like really excited to do things if things keep working, and then the second it's like, well, this isn't working, and I'm not the type to like chase people around. And like it feels awkward to like now, just be like, well, fuck it, fuck this guy, this isn't working. Because again, he's a cool guy. It's just things happen. So it just feels weird to then like be like, okay, well, let's just go find someone else. And so like now I'm just like, well, I just don't want to do it.
Aren't you so grateful that you have me to do this podcast with every week?
Yeah.
And like a million other things that we're doing.
I love it. Like Lou was cool. She was in school as I thought. What? It was cool, but she wasn't as cool as I thought she was. What? Nonsense. It was pretty cool.
I can't say yet. I haven't had the pleasure, but we shall see. I'm down. If Rosa says she's cool, then she's cool.
She's pretty cool.
So I'm down.
Alright. With that though, chat. You wanna say the thing? And then after you say the thing, I'll tell them to go fuck themselves right at the last minute, and then we both say bye.
Alright, same like the thing I usually say like for my streams.
Yeah.
Maybe a different outro for this like a podcast specifically, right?
The usual thing, the usual thing.
You
say the thing, and then I catch on my thing, right? Because otherwise, I'll just tell them to go fuck themselves.
Oh wait,
we'll say goodbye. But also, the streams on your end still be awkward.
No, that's true. But what did we decide on for the title?
The title, dude, by a fucking landslide, part-time Nugget.
Fuck. All right. Chat. Oh God. Thanks for that, and thank you for being here tonight. Appreciate you guys all hanging out for the podcast. I know they're pretty long sessions, so for those of you who made it all the way through, much love to you. Please do us a favor, like the video so we can get it circulating on YouTube a bit more. Tell your friends about it if you think they enjoy the podcast. And, swing back by next time. Because we're going to keep doing our best to keep you guys entertained. And with all that said, go ahead and go eat some food, drink some water, listen to some good music, and get some good rest.
Alright,
we'll see you next time.
With that, catch you guys later. Hi, don't forget to go fuck yourselves! Did you already make us go? Are we gone?
Now we're gone.